go. Hi! I clicked the wrong camera and I didn't unmute myself. I know what I'm doing. Hi! Hi, Kit Kat, how you doing? You know what that feeling when you don't unmute yourself and you're just chatting to yourself? That feeling. That's a feeling. I was like, wait, why can't I see my bar going up? Have I broken my microphone again? Like, I'm sure it should be, there should be a little green bar going ding, 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 ding. What have I done? Check phone. How fix? How fix? What have done? What have done? No, it's just that I haven't unmuted myself. It's fine. Everything's fine. It's all good. I know what I'm doing. I've been streaming for like nearly 6 months. I know how to unmute myself. But hi, how's everyone doing? I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, I'm actually having a good day. I'm not having a migraine. There's nothing to explain that away. I'm just having obviously a bit of a. It's fine. It happens. But yeah, we're gonna continue making the shorts today. So last week we got to here. That's kind of, again, I like starting on this camera because it's easier to show what we've done. Last week we got to this point and we had added one of the parts in the middle and we've done a lot of the putting the interfacing on the backs so that we can start sewing them together. And Garshin, hi, how are you doing? I hope you're having a good morning, afternoon, or evening. But yeah, we got all the interfacing panels on the back so that we can start flipping the sides over and sewing them in. And that is what we're going to start doing straight away. Because once all of these panels are done, although I think we do need to add the fire into another inside panel if memory serves. Because I think we only did it to one of them. It's like, oh, buttons, 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 buttons. Did we only do it to one of them? I think we only did it to one of them. I don't think we've done it to both. One of these should have a hole in it, but I don't know where. Oh dear. I would have assumed it would have been one of these. But none of these look like they have a hole in them. Unless it's this one back here. Oh, of course it is. It's this one back here. Smart me kept it separate, but today's me didn't consider that. Right, and then I just need to find a fire fabric. I thought I saw on the floor, but I guess I didn't. Maybe I put it back in the basket, which would mean that it's here. Yeah. Right, so we just have to do this again. But first of all, let's go back to that main camera that I flicked to immediately and was like, oh, this is not the right camera. Oh dear. Mr. Thorpe, hi, how are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. Struggling with my country's government, but otherwise alright. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope today at least gets a little bit more positive for you. I'm going to leave this one here as like positive motivation because we've done it once. I could do it again. And Oz Wombat, hi! That's so spooky. Oh my god, spook month. I hope you're having a good day, Oz. Is this a new hair colour or my brain a derp? So we've been pink for a week, but last Thursday I added, technically it was bubblegum into the ends, so like bubblegum pink, but because I had purple underneath, it made it like this really nice like purple pink colour. So it stays red at the roots and it goes purple at the ends. I told you my hair's a work in progress because what I want is I want red at the roots going into like a pinky purple. So I want it to be like a whew colour. But yeah, I'm quite happy with it now. This is kind of what I wanted. So it's got like a ombre. It's really difficult doing an ombre on myself because I just don't have the skill to get it all done myself. I mean, I need a bit of help anyway, but like doing it in two batches is easier for me. So that's what I've been doing. Last week was different if that's what you're asking. Yeah. Last week I had it red at the tops, but then it went into a much lighter colour. And then we've gone back and got it to that darker colour at the edge. Yeah, because I like being bright. Wombats are sort of my favourite, some of my favourite animals, fuzzy little tanks, heck yeah. Okay, so I've probably seen the new colour, but only during stream, so I was about to fall asleep. Oh, bless you. That could be it. Right, so we're going to do the same thing as last time also, for those who didn't see, which is to cut lots of little snips into the bits where it starts to curl to make my life easier and make the fabric just fall over the interfacing. Because then my life is just so easy. Uh, because the interfacing just lies there, this bit gets so easy. Also, I hope everyone enjoyed the Ren Fair streams over the weekend, if you went and watched any of them. I managed to watch a few of them. Unfortunately, because I work at the weekends, it's a little difficult for me to tune into as many as I like, but I did watch a few. So I came back and obviously I watched a bit of who we raided, the name escapes me now, but I did enjoy that because wood burning is always fun. I think it was Pixie Dot, but I don't want to mispronounce the name. But I did enjoy that. She's someone that I've never seen before, so that was really cool. And then I came back and I saw some of Unpredictable artists. I love seeing their work. It's always a little bit different, and that's kind of fun. I love that. And they were doing some painting, and they got the perspective up so fast on because they were doing like a still life person. So I guess they were doing like life drawing, but they were so quick how fast they got the perspective of the person done. I was like genuinely impressed. I was like, Jesus Christ, you got that pose down fast. I'm the kind of person who like rubs out a person so many times before like I'm happy with the pose, whereas they were just like, done! Jesus Christ, so speedy. And then I saw some of Yarnia as well, who was doing some crochet. And like, crochet, I think I've mentioned on the channel a few times, is one of the few crafts where I tried so many times and just have never been able to pick it up. Like, there's crafts which I've tried once and just been like, it's not for me. But I really tried to get crochet down, and I just cannot do it. And Yarnia, if you've not watched Yarnia, does makers and crafting. I've literally just discovered her this weekend, and so relaxing. So relaxing, my god. I could literally watch, I think, Yarnia the entire weekend. Like, if Yarnia had streamed the entire weekend and I hadn't been working, I think I would have watched Yarnia the entire weekend. Like, so relaxing, so chill. It was just like, whoa, oh my god, yes. This is what I need in the background of, if I could crochet as well, I'm sure I'd appreciate 1,000 times more, but like, even not crocheting, I was like, yes, the most relaxing background that I need to craft to ever. Because I think even if I was doing the most difficult project in the world, if I had Yarnia in the background, I'd be like, whoa. So I was like, yes. Oh, Latte, thank you for the host, it's very kind of you, also hi. Randomly buying Julie question, thank you, it's very kind of you. Yeah, I'm having a good Monday. I had a chicken sandwich. I'm good. It's been a good Monday. That's all it takes. You've been doing interfacing is a new word I learned from this content. Yeah, so interfacing is like super useful. So for this, it's made the stretchy fabric not stretchy, but it's also been super useful to flop the fabric over and then basically sew to. It's great. I like it a lot. Interfacing I use a lot. I feel like interfacing and costumes, they just sort of go together because it stiffens fabric up, and costumes often use weirdly angled fabric, right? Because it stiffens fabric up while keeping it to be fabric, interfacing is so useful, and it's also very cheap. There's a really nice, handy, nifty trick for costumes. If you're not planning to put foam into your costume, but you need something that's really stiff, interfacing it. And most of these are like 3-4 quid a meter. It's not expensive stuff. Compared to the fabric, at least, it's very, very cheap. So yeah, it's good stuff, good stuff. I thought it'd been robot sex, oh no! But I could actually see that being the case, but it's not. It does not, I'm afraid. I'm going out first next week, and there'll be a lot of marsupials, but no wombats near me. Oh, bless you. I've never seen a wombat, but I've seen pictures, and they do look cute. Last time I saw you being spooked, I not. One of the Wednesday streams, I see. Yes, the most spoop of streams. They are in fact very spoopy. And Kintus, hiya! How you doing? I hope your package arrives soon. Oh. Nice, I love going bush and spotting the berries, animals. It is spring and warming up quickly, so watch out for snakes, my friends. Snakes. See, we don't get too many snakes in the UK. I used to get more snakes where I was growing up because I grew up like in a forest. Not in a forest, but like we were surrounded by forest. It always gets me now because when I lived in a city, and you'd be like, people being like, there's no poisonous snakes in the UK, and you'd be like, oh, but there are, my friend. Not bad poisonous snakes, not like poisonous snakes like there are in other areas in the world, but like we do have adders. Adders is a poisonous snake. We used to get them back home. Oh, little adders. Again, they're nothing compared to snakes elsewhere in the world, but like, we got them. I got our little baby poisonous snake. A little adder. I mean, they're pretty. They don't do anything really. Just leave them on their own. But like, if you walk your dog and your dog bothers it, yeah. I guess that's probably the only instance I can think, because they tend to live on their own. But I remember like once or twice they'd like turn up in your garden and you'd be like, oh yeah, there's an adder. Don't go near it. Leave it on its own. Cool. I remember once there was one around the side of the house and we were like, parents, look at this snake. And they were like, yeah, don't touch it. I'm like, cool. And I'm not really afraid of snakes, but like, I mean, yeah. Probably a good way of going about it, to be fair. Just don't freak out at them, just be like, just don't touch it. It'll do you a poison. They're waking up and their moods are appropriate for 2020. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Winged hi! And Jack Frost hi! How you doing? I hope you're both having a good day. Welcome, we need to finish shorts. So we're doing it. We are doing some finishing of the shorts. I hope you're both having good days. If I'm too dugites already? Super cranky. Oh my god, you have cranky snakes. The ours are just like, they just want the sun and not to be disturbed by dog walkers. And if they're in the garden, like, not to be disturbed by small children. Like me, who are curious and are like, snake? Oh my god, snake? Yeah, they just don't want to be around me. Alien isolation, I think. Also, not gonna lie, I just wanted to spam my new emote. Wait, this is your new emote? Oh my god. It's called Pumpkin Latte as well. That is so cute. So, literally, well, not good. Good emote get. Good emote get. Very good emote get. And good time of year for it. Don't blame you. Spam everywhere. I didn't know the UK had any snakes. Yeah, we have some. I see a couple small ones a year and 1 to 2 large ones. We have like grass snakes, which, again, like I don't see them where I live now. But like where I grew up, you'd see them. Again, because I lived in a forest. Not poisonous. You just see them every now and again like, woo, in the grass, and you'd be like, grass snake. But sometimes adder. They do look different. But they're not so different in size, so you kind of have to see it. But both of them don't want to be near humans. Both of them want to be away. And yeah, just if you see a snake, it's just, you leave it alone. Grass snake, harmless. Adder is poisonous, but again, like, it's not, if you get bitten by an adder, you just have to go to the doctors. You'll be fine. It is technically poisonous. But it's not the worst in the world. It's not, again, nothing compared to other countries' poisonous snakes. I think you'd only have an issue if you happen to be allergic to it. As with many things. Apparently you have common European vipers, smooth snake, grass snake, ball python. Ball python? I remember that one, but I'd have to check that one. Maybe, again, it could just be as well as regional. Because regional to me, I don't recognize a couple of them. Smooth snake, I wonder if that has another name. Because I recognize that, but I don't know if I would have... I might have to look that one up. Smooth snake. The one on Wikipedia said adder, barred grass snake, smooth snake. Smooth snake rings bell, but I'm like, is it called smooth snake though? Or is that like the name, but like I would have called it something else? Am I thinking... I think I know what I'm thinking of when you're saying smooth snake, but I cannot remember the name for it. But I know it's like you're saying smooth snake, but I'm like, I'm sure it's something else. Also, must poke with stick. Yeah, when you're like a kid and you see a snake, you're like, I want to look at it closer. Because you're like, must identify snake. But like, best not. Best just to leave snake be. Let it warm in sun and then move on its way. Let be. I know what I'm thinking of. When you say smooth snake, I know what I'm thinking of because there was... But I didn't think of it as a snake. What was it? I know what I'm thinking of. I know what I'm thinking of, but I don't know what it is. Chaka, hi! And Silversteins, good morning. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome to We're peening things. Snakes. Yes, snakes. Here it depends on the snake. Most of the kind you'll ever encounter in the common sort of big scaredy snakes and will run away. Yeah, most of our snakes run away too. Tiger snakes and ticks. Oh no. Oh no, spooky snakes. Also usually doesn't want to be near humans. I prefer trees. Now I feel. I would used to have been that kind of person where it's like, again, I grew up in a forest. I mean, to be fair, I still love climbing trees. I'm probably not as good at it as I was as a kid, but like, I loved climbing trees. Whereas now I'm like, I love talking to people. I just want to talk to people all day, every day. But people, literally, I'm sure there's a point in the conversation where they're like, oh no, she's one of those people. She won't stop unless we find an excuse to leave. And I'm like, blah, 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 blah. Lurking due to busy work. Good luck with your work, Latte. Good luck. Oh. Trees are wonderful. Trees are wonderful. If the snakes you find if you're trying are really dangerous ones. Snakes you only find if you're trying are the really dangerous ones. Yeah. Like again, like most of the time I feel like I'd see them in my garden like twice in my life. Most of the time if you were looking for them, you'd want to look for them in heather or like that sort of, you'd have to look for them. And that's where they live, and you go to those areas to search them out, the dangerous ones, and yeah, then you find them. Defcon, hi! We want to make a long Furby. Oh, cursed. I love it. I actually really like seeing things like that though. Whenever anyone shows me that like pictures are like, of like the memes, like we made a long Furby, I'm like, heck yeah. You are using your sewing skills to the fullest of potentials and I respect it. Because somebody's like, oh, I trained in sewing and here we've made a long Furby. And I'm like, yeah, you did. I wish you the best of luck in your making of the longest of Furbies. That should be like, I wonder if there's a Guinness World Record for like the longest of Furbies, because if not, you could set it. It'd be cursed. Oh. Technically, I was in the Guinness World Record book once. I mean, it was like one of those ones where you're like a group of like over 1,000 people, but I was in it once. One time I was in it. Whoa, crazy stuff. I mean, I'm not in it anymore because somebody else beat it, but like, one time. Bad stuff. You know what? I'm happy with it. Oh, look at it work, yeah! It doesn't have an AKA common name on Wikipedia. Apparently it's found in northern Central Europe as far as northern Iran. Whoa, really? Wow! There's 1.5 and 2 meters. They're basically a death noodle. One big has eaten one and was sleepy, but the smaller one was cranky. Oh no. If we always start tonight. Jelly, hi, you day. Today was horrific for me as I spent all day scaring of elephants from crops. Oh my god! That sounds, I mean, impressive but terrifying. I hope you are safe. Best of luck. I hope tomorrow is a better day because that sounds very, very spooky. Good luck. Ooh, I'm doing alrighty. Had a migraine last night, but it's gone now. Silver Seams, I hope that, yeah, you don't suffer with a migraine hangover or anything like that. Again, sucks. Migraines, awful. I'm pretty lucky. Like, this is the thing. I'm saying that I'm having a really good Monday today. Normally my Mondays are my shaky days, but like today, I'm having a good Monday. I hope, yeah, Silver, feel better soon. Feel good soon. I'm sorry, I just keep switching this around because I'm getting confused in the way that I've pinned it. Have I done a pinning backwards? Yeah. But it's okay. It's okay. Up, and then we're gonna do one side and then go back and do the other side. Same as what we did before, basically. Snakes don't run. Also, Punisher, hi! How you doing? I hope you're having a good day. This is true, snakes do not run, they... I got paid to climb teams at National Zoo the past 4 years to start up holiday lights. Whoa! Quadrant, that sounds so cool. Would have started last week too, but the event is cancelled this year for obvious reasons, yeah. But would see kids come by and marvel at the climbers. As this little girl was excited to see, so I leaned out the tree and told her I climbed these trees for a living. She said she'd walk her trees. As of a habit, singing sea shanties on the tree with my co-workers. Oh, bless you! That sounds really fun. Like, young me would have seen that job and been like, I'm ready. I am ready to, in fact, climb trees for a living. Because I was a pretty proficient tree climber. The thing is, I really liked climbing trees, but as soon as I was left like in a high ropes course, I'd be afraid of heights. But if I was climbing the tree, I was fine. It's just I didn't like it when it was like ropes holding me up. I liked it when it was me holding me up. I didn't trust the ropes, I only trusted myself. Oh, weird fear of heights. I'm clapping hi! How you doing? More jelly shorts, heck yeah! More short time. We need to finish these shorts. Very important. They gotta get done. It's okay, because we actually did a lot of the hard work last time. Because we did all the ironing and a lot of the trimming of pieces. So I think we've left ourselves in a really good position today to actually get these done. So yeah, I'm confident. I'm confident in what we've done. Except if this keeps happening. Except if I keep having to lift the foot because I'm like peeling the pieces up with the foot. That's no good. That's no good. Stay down. Please. No, no. Stay down. Ooh. Some of these bits might not exactly... Oh, I see there's a pin in there. I was like, why isn't it getting caught? Probably because I've left a pin in it. Honestly, me, that'd be why. Maybe it's the pin. Deary me. There we go. I don't know how much of that got sewn down, but we'll see. Because if it didn't get sewn down, it'll flip back up again. But I wanted to do the, outside bit first, before going back and doing the inside bit, because the inside bit, it's easier to get wrong if I do it first, I think. I feel like most of the time when I do that sort of stitch, it's easier to get wrong if I do it first. I might put a pin into bits that have been a bit tricky though, just to make my life easier. Doing good, weekends in rough, been trying to watch as many as the fair as possible, heck yeah! I've been trying to watch some of them as well. Like, I've been working, so I definitely missed a whole lot, which sucks, because I know some of them, there were some that I was like really hoping that I would be able to see, but then of course I looked at the schedule and I was like, yeah, there's no way. I know that I'm at work at that time, but I did manage to watch a fair few. Like I was saying, like there were a few that I watched and that I really enjoyed. I got to see Yarnia, and Yarnia's were really good. I found them like really genuinely relaxing. I'm gonna definitely tune back into some of their streams again, because I don't know, it was just so soothing. I felt like the most relaxed, and I was like, I want to craft with this again, because like, if I'm doing something really stressful, like something that I know is going to be tricky or I'm going to struggle with, I feel like just having that as a backdrop to my crafting is going to be like, ah, heck yes, I'm going to do better. And then also I watched Atomic. Super Geek. I watched his cooking over a fire pit, which was really cool. I missed the ending, which I'm gutted about, but I watched a lot of the cooking process, so that was cool. I think I missed the very beginning as well, but that's okay. I only missed the very beginning bit. But yeah, I watched that, and that was really cool. Of course, I managed to watch some of Pixie Dot, but I didn't get to see all of it because I had to make food, and then we had D&D, which was that's a thing with Fridays. Friday's a very busy day, but that's okay. I got to see some of it, so that was cool. And then I got to see some of Unpredictable as well, which was really nice. My day's been fine so far. We're getting back into Animal Crossing Odyssey. I'm going to keep calling it Animal Crossing Odyssey because it's funny to me. Do another quest line. Nice! I'm glad you've been getting into it. I mean, they are fun games. I never really got into the story, but I really like just jumping around. The jumping was very satisfying. Off to work. Kid Tiz, good luck with work. I hope that it goes well. And I hope that you don't miss your package while you're at work. Bless you. That wouldn't be fun. Oh dear. I finished... Oh, you finished The Last of Us Part 2 on Saturday. And you were left in an emotional pit afterwards. Oh no. I'm so sorry. On a show, I wish you the best of luck getting out of the emotional pit that is the end of a game like that. And Blocker, hi! How are you doing? I hope you are having a good day. Thank you. It was very kind of you, Blocker. Oh, you! Yeah, I missed him. I was so freaking tired last night and doing my own chill and wind down. Do male stream while he was on. No, that's fair enough. yeah, this is the thing. I missed a lot of the streams where I would have really loved to. I would have loved to have seen what do you call it, Jexie's. I would have loved to have seen that, but I just was not. I was not there. Either I was dead tired or I was at work, and it was like, no, this wasn't gonna happen, unfortunately. There was a lot of streams where it was like that, where I was really curious about seeing the stream, but I was just not gonna be there. But that's, I guess, what it is when you work weekends, isn't it? And the whole stream is happening over the weekend. You miss a lot of what's going on, but it did sound really fun. To anyone who could make the streams, I bet they were amazing. It sounded really cool. What everyone said they were doing sounded incredible. I mean, even from just like looking up the streamers beforehand, the stuff that they've been making is incredible. It's been lovely to actually, you know, watch some of the VODs and like see some of the things people have been making, because a lot of the streamers I would never have discovered had not been for the Ren Fair, because they stream outside of times where I'm necessarily always awake or always watching. So like, that's been really, really cool. It's been a really nice way of discovering people, because yeah, that's been good. That's been good. Also, for some reason, Twitch doesn't tend to recommend me people in makers and crafting. I don't know why. It's like, no, you don't really want to watch makers and crafting people. And I'm like, well, weirdly enough, that's actually exactly who I'd like to watch. But thanks anyway, Twitch. I think because it's like, oh, you want to try watching something different. But I'm like, no, I'd actually like to try watching something exactly the same. Hey-ho. The parkouring and climbing is cool to do. Yes, it is. How am I today? I am good, thank you. I'm actually having a really good Monday. I don't have a migraine. Work was, I think his work has been pretty quiet, because most of South Wales, I think all but one county is in lockdown. So, and because I work in retail, work is quite quiet at the moment. So I'm probably a little less likely to get work-induced migraines at the moment, touch wood. So that's been nice. But it is a shame that work is quite so quiet, because it means there's less for me to do, but that's okay. That's okay. It just gets a little boring. I'm like, there's nothing for me to do. Why am I here? I'm bored. But yeah, I like being busy, but I understand obviously why we're not. It's because people can't come in because we're in lockdown. But hey ho. And Daniel, hi, how are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. We're doing more shorts. More shorts. I'm glad you are a good blocker. It took me a while to cheer up afterwards. I'm headed straight here to put a smile back on my face. Oh, Punisher. I am glad. We can pop in immediately talking about Snicks. Oh. It's a short stream, but we were talking about Snicks. If I do like Snicks. It's so interesting. They're very interesting. Like, what's up with Snicks? But I do like them. Like, one of my friends, I say one of my friends, a couple of my friends have had Snicks. Or have Snicks, I should say. They still have Snicks. But they do be interesting creatures. I don't think Snick is something that I would have as a pet personally. It's an interesting one because like they have like, I guess, like whenever I've helped look after them and stuff like that, they're very different. And I don't think it's one that I would probably gel with as well. But they do be quite cute sometimes. They do derpy things and I kind of like that. But other than that, I don't think I would probably personally have a Snick as a pet. But they do be little derps. Oh. I get a lot of art recommendations. Yeah, see, every now and again I get recommendations from art, and I'm kind of cool with that. Because to me that's like, alright. You know what? It's in the same line of like creating things. I'll take that. But most of the time it's gaming, and I'm kind of like, alright, I do watch some people do gaming. I do. But I wouldn't say it's the majority of what I watch by any stretch. And so yeah, it's a bit like, okay Twitch, I see. But I think it's just trying to expand my horizons or something, and I'm yeah. When I said I left in the motor pit, I mean that in a good way. Yeah, I assumed because it's a good game and that's what it's meant to do. It's doing its job. Gotta get ready for an action-packed day of work, but all is well so far. Oh, best of luck with your action-packed day of work. Oh my god. Oh my god. I need them to quote, they do dirty things and I like that. Wait, what? Did I say that? Oh no. Wait. Oh no, derpy things, not dirty things. Derpy things. Like D-E-R-P-Y, derpy things. And I like that. I was like, wait a minute, why did I say that? In what context? Yeah, no, fair enough. It's a similar word. Yeah, snakes do be little derpy creatures. It's very cute. There we go. Right. We need to do the outside line first, and then we come back to the inside line with the whole of fire in there. Oh dear. Oh my god, I'm so confused. I was like, wait a minute. Oh no, what am I even saying? I mean, don't get me wrong. I wouldn't have put it past me, but and I do forget the quotes that I say pretty quick. I couldn't even think of the context. Quotes for context don't matter. Yeah, but normally I can remember it for at least the stream. Like afterwards maybe I'll forget, but like initially I gotta remember. Oh, yeah, the game did its job alright. Lol, my emotions are being kicked around like a football. Oh no. Yeah, I mean, again, it's that sort of game where I feel like you go into it waiting for that, but like, it's not the most great. One day I will play it, but not yet. Now we do the very slow. Oh. Pulled that needle out a bit prematurely, but that's okay. And take that one out. Yeah, I need to have at least like a stitch into the thing that I'm sewing, otherwise it's gonna be an issue where I'm not gonna have any like standing in the piece that I'm doing, and it will just go back to where it originated, and that's kind of not great. That's okay though, I can do that. A lot of these will be cut at slight angles because of the way the slips work. But again, I can do that. Getting there. I didn't pull the needle the whole way out there, only pulled it a little bit out. And let's go around to the end. There we go, that is the last bit. There we are. Ooh, that ring is so difficult to sew. So difficult. I wish snakes here were kind of derpy. Yeah, the wild ones are not. The wild ones are not kind and derpy, but the tame ones are. Oh, that last bit did not sew super well. Oh, I have to re-sew that bit. That's okay. Oh, that the first bit didn't sew well. I'm not sure. There's a piece here that did not sew very, very well. I will have to re-sew it. It's okay. We can do that. But what I'll do is I'll probably do it on top so I can see exactly where it didn't sew well. So it's to here. Right. If I go in here, I can just do that same. Hoping that will fix it, because if I do it on top, then at the very least if there's bad stitching it will go through to the bottom. Yeah, that's better. Okay, we fixed it. It's annoying to have to have done it twice because, you know, it could mean that there's a slightly more messy stitch, but because I've already unpicked the bit that was messy, excuse me, I think that's kind of ended up okay. There might just be a small amount where the stitches overlap. I think that's all right. Yeah, that's better. Whew. We got it. We got it. None of that messy stitching here, please. Do not have the time for messy stitches. And on the inside, we just pull them straight out because it's done. Okay, cool. Should be good. And these, oh wait, there's one more here. One more here. Because I've gone straight over the top, it's a bit difficult to get out, but that's okay. There you go. Nice. And now we need to do the thing where we pull the bit out. Matrix, hi! How are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. Take it from me, no matter how bad you are, The Last of Us we'll feel kicked around. Yeah, also thank you for the hydrate, Matrix. I'm going to use tea for now, because my tea is getting a little chilly. Oh. Actually, it's not too cold just yet. I did make it fresh, to be fair, so that might be why. Hey. Right. We will do this again and get some fire in this hole. Nice. And again, just to make it look like it matches this one. So let's use some pins. I think actually that looks pretty good. We've got like a nice mixture of colour. We got some sparkles. It's vertical, which is important. We do want it to be vertical fire. I think that looks pretty good. In fact, we've got quite a few sparkles in this bit. And we got a nice mixture of there being orange behind it as well as the gold. Yeah, I think that looks good. So once there are some pins in it, we go around and we trim around where the pins are. Last time we made like a proper potato shape out of this. That might happen again, but that's okay. As long as it covers the space where the hole is. It doesn't matter if it's a potato shape. There we go. And then to here. And then just up to the top again. Ooh. Nice. Actually, that's a bit more circular than before. The other one's a real potato, like, look at that. This one's a bit more circular. Nice. Oh, and a horn and a posture check. Thank you. I will sit up and I shall do the horn. There we are. Jeez. Anyway, I was originally going to go back for Last of Us 2 for the Platinum, however it's October, I decided starting tomorrow I'm going to be going through Resident Evil for the first time. Ooh, okay. Today I'm going to be going for the beginning hour teaser to refresh my memory. Nice! See, Resident Evil I've always had kind of mixed feelings about. I think because of some of the older ones where I'm like, is Resident Evil scary? Like, I don't know if Resident Evil is scary or funny. Because I've always considered maybe Resident Evil to be a little bit more like a comedy. But then maybe some of the newer ones are scary. But I don't know. I can't think of it as like, to me, whenever I think of Resident Evil, I think comedy. But I know that it's meant to be a horror. But it just reads to me like a comedy. I think I'd be giggling a lot. Because to me, it doesn't build a whole lot of tension. Except for comedic tension, maybe? Comedic build-up? It builds a lot of comedic build-up in my mind. There's a lot of like, oh ho ho. Yeah. But I know that it's meant to be a horror and that's not the intention. And I don't want to be rude, but like, that's kind of how I feel about Resident Evil. It's kind of funny though. I get that, okay. Yeah, again, I don't want to be rude to Resident Evil, but like, to me it just, it reads more like a comedy than it does a horror game. Oh. There we go. Put that one there. I might have that like there, yeah. Give it a bit of a wiggle around there, but that's okay. I just wanted to get, there's a sparkle at the side that I wanted to incorporate to make sure that it fit. The original RE1 and voice acting made it hilarious, yeah! The remaster of the first game's total, yeah. The PS1 voice acting is legendary. Yeah, there's a lot of bits where I was just like, you know, again, I don't want to be rude, but like, it just... and like, the tension between the characters, it's all just... all of the interactions, or any interaction between, honestly, in any of the Resident Evils, I'm a bit like, what kind of game is this, by the way? What genre is this game, by the way? I need to know. What genre? Oh dear, my god, oh, it get me. It get me. But not in a spooky way. Like, I'm sure I'd get, you know, the jump scares, sure, but like... I don't want to say that makes it count as a horror game, because my alerts get me as jump scares, and I'm not going to say this is a horror stream, you know? Like... oh dear. Jill, here's a lockpick. I might be handy if you, the master of lockpicking, take it with you. Yeah. Oh my god. It's good though. It's funny, and I like it. I like it a lot. Oh. But that's like, I wouldn't have, for instance, for like the horror stream, suggested Resident Evil for us, because it's like, I know that people would have been disappointed in my reactions to it, I think. Because like, I might not have got particularly spooked at it, personally. Now if they were looking for a comedy stream, I know what my reactions will probably end up being to that sort of game. And I'll do it. But like, for like a Halloween stream for us, it's like I probably need to go in blind or something. And I wouldn't be going in very blind to that. There we go. Have more fire. More fire! Yes. Double the fire. Yeah. Now we have the 2 eyes in the shorts. And now we can go and do all of the other shorts. All of the other ones are a lot easier, by the way, because they don't have these fiery pockets in it. And they also don't have curves. So I don't have to worry about doing all of these bits, which kind of make it a bit more of a nightmare. So yeah. The difficult ones are done. Top stuff. And they look really cute. He's little, but I like it. Yeah. Do you want Scary Resident Evil, go with the remix of 1 to 4 and then okay, 7, okay. Fair enough. I think this my image of Resident Evil is like that. And I'm like, yeah! It's silly. And I'm like, heck yeah! Oh, he looks so cute! Look at these little eyes. They're quite long as well, but again, these are meant to be the slightly longer ones so that they sag a little bit at the bottom. So, yeah, I think that's fine. I think that's fine. Right, let's put these to one side and start doing all the other ones. Which, I need to make sure that it's really clear which number these are. Because otherwise, I am going to have a bad time. So as I do it, I'm just making the number a little bit bigger so that I know exactly which one these are. These ones have a slight inward curve here, so I am just going to do a little bit of a snip here. Just to make my life easier. Probably isn't necessary because it is so minimal, but I'd rather just do it. If it makes my life easier, why not? Yeah, there we go. Nice. you sing it. It's like Reese. It's not Reese. Before. But Reese. Oh. Yeah. Got this. I wonder if we must probably be quite near the end in Alien Isolation, I think. I have not played the game myself, so I don't know that. But I feel like we've done quite a few hours. I know that I probably go quite slow compared to a lot of other people, but like, I feel like we must be quite near the end at this point. We gotta be. So we're probably actually pretty good on the spooky streams. Maybe. I don't know that. I'm guessing, but I don't know. I feel mild confidence at that. There could be a lot more to go and I'm completely wrong, but I feel like we've done pretty well on that. Recently it feels like we've made a reasonable amount of progress on the streams as well. Like not like the first stream where it took 3 hours to get 1 hour through the game. Recently I feel like I've actually done stuff in the streams because I've been less scared and like actually doing stuff. Yeah. Progress. Yeah. I forget where you're at in Alien Isolation. So do I, and then I load in, I'm like, ah, this is where I'm at. Heck yeah. Well, last time I got a flamethrower and I killed my friend. But I wasn't meant to do that, and so it kept reloading me. But I don't know, I don't trust it. It says the alien's nearby, but I keep seeing my friend lying on the table, and I'm like, nah, don't trust it. Don't forget to change the alerts between streams and sharing streams. Yeah, I forgot to do that last Thursday, it was. And on the Thursday stream, we had the alien alerts. Because I was having a migraine and I didn't fancy changing it mid-stream, so I was like, whatever, we're dealing with it, we're gonna have the alien alerts. So we had all the spooky alerts for the whole Thursday. And so we had like, it was the follows of the main like awful one where it's just like every time someone followed the stream it was like BOOM! And like I was also having a migraine. So I don't think I mentioned it on the stream, but every time someone followed I was like It was a time. But I really didn't want to bother with changing it. So it was completely my own fault. I was just like, like, nah. Like, I really appreciate it, but nah. No more. Oh my god. Yeah, that was a time. Yeah, normally I'm pretty good though at remembering. It's just if I'm not well that I'll forget. And normally if I'm not well I don't stream, but because last week we'd already swapped the Tuesday stream to Thursday because of technical issues, I really didn't want to have to swap it again because I wasn't well. So I didn't. My migraine brain isn't always the smartest, and yeah. I don't know why it thought that not changing the alerts was going to be less painful than just having to listen to that follow alert, but there we go! Dear, I was asleep, I watched who had xenomorph hisses and screams. This is bit donations! Oh my god! Oh heck nah. We have the scream as the bit donation. So, but then I've just kept it because now I'm attached to the scream as the bit donation. So, it's gonna follow us forever now. It's just ah, but it's a really bad scream. It's not a good scream. It's like a bad scream. I made 2 clips of the flamethrower incident. Yeah, I had fun with that. But I don't trust my friend. I think she's incubating a xenomorph. And so I think I was helping the crew by killing her. I'm just worried about you hurting yourself. Nah, it's all cool. Like, the one thing that I do is if I am having any sort of like migraine or if I've taken the medication or anything like that, is we don't use a sewing machine, we don't use the hot glue gun, we don't iron, we don't do anything which could potentially hurt myself. Because because it has the potential to me not I have the potential to not have the best perception during migraines. So using any of those wouldn't actually be safe, and I am not here to do that on stream. Believe it or not, I'm actually pretty safe. I think if anything, the streams actually hold me pretty accountable to that, because when I'm not streaming, I'm a bit of a nightmare, but when I am streaming, I hold myself pretty accountable with that sort of thing. Okay, that looks pretty good. Yeah, smooth, smooth. I mean, it looks a little bumpy with the pins in it, but I think once the pins are removed, it'll be fine. We'll do that. The screen with the happy star. Yeah, that's why I like it, because it just doesn't fit at all. It's my favourite. It makes no sense. Yeah, I've got very attached to that one, so it's staying. It was meant to be just for the spooky streams, but there we go. You know what, sometimes you get attached to an alert and it stays. But I think nobody else dislikes the scream, so it's okay. If everybody hated the scream, that'd be maybe a slightly different kettle of fish, but I don't think anyone actively hates the scream, so I think we're okay. And then go down the whole thing. Now it's just going to be important to remember the clear numbering on all of the pieces, because otherwise I'm going to create difficulties for myself down the line. That's okay. I can prevent that by just doing clear numbering. Clear numbering is the way forward. One. And that all looks good. You can see the curve at the top, because the curve goes around one of the circles, so it's just like, right, that's like hollow. Nice. So I've sewn some gold into the top, but other than that, that's good. And we will, I guess, do the second line on this side. What I'm doing as well when I'm clicking the machine is I'm just switching it to go from the needle going all the way to the left to the needle going all the way to the right, so that it basically moves the needle like so that I can keep it on the same type of stitch but just move it from one side to the other, and then I can use the edge of the fabric as the guide both times because it's just the needle moving, and yeah. It makes it look quite neat when it's finished, because I've used the same guide each time. Like, it's not perfect, it won't be as perfect as if I'd used a double needle, but I don't have two of the same thread at the moment, so I don't have two orange threads, so it'd be kind of difficult for me to use a double needle right now. Because I'd have to, I suppose, thread up a bobbin so that I could have two of the same thread. And then I just fancy it. It's a lot of kerfuffle just to do these shorts, to have them like with two lines of stitching, when I could just do it like this and I think it will look fine. Yeah. Nice. And now let's do it on the other side. And I'll keep it on the far right, and then I'll come back and do it on the left the second time. Just in case anyone was wondering what I was doing on my machine when it's going like beep 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 beep. That is in fact what I am doing on my machine to make it go beep 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 beep. The beeps are that. Pick that out. Wheel. Oh, come on now. Slowly take this out with all of the needles. I keep calling them needles, but they're actually pins. Also. I'm not pinning it with needles. Oh, looking forward to seeing this completed. Same! But because this is like one of the pieces I'm most excited about. Because first of all, it's got the fabric fire in it, and all the buttons. And they're like medieval shorts. Like, oh heck yeah. Hello, okay, hi! Is it a costume for Halloween or just ookie spooky photo shoot? It's just, yeah, just a fun costume. I mean, I just like making costumes, so we just make them constantly. The most fun for me is just making costumes. I just really like making them. And then we wear them on stream normally so that people can see them. But yeah, I love making things. The making bit is the most fun in my mind. I like the problem solving bit. That's good. I like when the fabrics are fluffy like this one because it's like a joy. I like making fabric fire. That was really fun. I love free motion embroidery. Free motion embroidery is so fun. Oh my god. I want to do a project soon, like with some costume where I can do a lot more free motion embroidery, because I haven't done a big project which uses a lot of free motion embroidery since the Sylvari costume, and it's just so much fun. So I want to try and do a really organic one at some point, just so I get to do that again, because that's super fun. So there we go. Another piece done. I think. It's one of the more fun things. And we got a camera now that can actually show you it up close. And I actually talked to someone the other day who was buying a machine specifically because their old machine couldn't do free motion embroidery, and I was like, oh heck yeah! The most excitement. Now is that a 3? That's a 4. Make that really clear. Same! Heck yeah! Oh, making costumes it's just a joy. Like, I like wearing them, don't get me wrong. It's lovely to see all the hard work come together and be like, here it is, I made this is exciting, I did this. But making it and doing all the stuff that goes into like the process of making it is the most fun for me. I think it's been the most fun for me for a long time at this point. I really love making costumes. And yeah, it's good. It's a good time. I like designing them, I like making them, which is like why Pokemon is good. I think I'd like to get better at drawing so that I can do better at that part of it. But yeah. I like learning new techniques so I can put into them. That's fun. That's a fun piece. I like hanging them in my wardrobe next to all the other ones and being like, another one! That's fun. I do like wearing them to cons and meeting up with people that make costumes too and entering them into competitions. I'm a competitive person. I like that. So I do like entering competitions as much as like I'm more than happy to lose. I do like entering competitions. I do enjoy that aspect. I think if Twitch does another like TwitchCon competition one, I think I'd like to try that, because I've talked to a couple people about that sort of thing, and I think they normally do one in February. February. It's a difficult one. February. I'd like to maybe try that. So I'm gonna try and keep my February open, so that maybe we could try that next year, because that maybe be fun. Again, like, if we don't get in, cool, we've still made a costume. But like, I do like doing competitions, it's fun. And I like the competitive aspect, and I also like the feedback part of it too, where it's like, you get feedback from people who also love making costumes. And you meet lots of other people that love making costumes. It's just such a lovely environment for learning and sharing ideas, and like, oh, you did it like that, that's really cool. Have you considered doing it in this way? Because that'd probably be a lot quicker. Or maybe try this. And it's like, learning. Takes notes. I like all of that. Oh, so yeah, that's cool. Oh, speaking of which, I mentioned this on the Discord, and I just put it in my story. For those who don't know, when we made the Garbodor costume, Originally we were just making it for fun because like I wanted to be a trash princess, and I still do love being. I love that. And next Monday we're going to be wearing the trash princess on stream so that people can see it, and we'll have it all on, and people will be able to see the trash princess on stream. I still need to do the photo shoot of it. There's a couple reasons why I haven't done it yet. Apologies for that, but we'll get to that. But I am going to still wear it on stream next weekend. Not next weekend, next Monday, excuse me. Next Monday, Garbador stream. And yeah, so that's happening next Monday. But for those who don't know, we ended up entering that into a competition. Was never the original plan, but we did. And we ended up winning. That was really cool. It was just kind of like halfway through, a friend of mine who was, who knew the person running the competition was like, hey, would you consider entering this? And I was like, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if entering like the trash princess might be considered like an insult because it's like trash princess or anything like that. And I didn't want to feel like I was insulting the person running it because it was Terry Cosplay, who is someone who, for those who don't know, is a very talented cosplayer. I've met them a couple times. They're lovely, really, really sweet. And I didn't want to feel like I was insulting them by entering the trash princess. But no, they talked and it was like, yep, that's fine. That's all good. And I was like, okay, I'll enter since it's finished. And we entered and we won. It was like a smaller competition for sure, but like it was still really lovely. It was like really, really nice. Honestly, just like, I think really nice people are running things like that online because of course, for a lot of people, a lot of their motivation to craft comes from competitions and stuff like that. And I mean, myself included, I do love competitions. I really enjoy that sort of side of things. It's a really lovely way of getting feedback as well of like, maybe try, especially from people who are very, very talented at crafts and stuff like that. Like maybe try improving this, have you tried doing it in this way? Because it'll be quicker than the way that you've described doing it. And I know cosplay competitions are different in every country from what I've been learning, whereas from what I've entered in the UK, you can get a lot of advice back, being like, maybe try doing this in this way, you'll find it a lot quicker and it means you can work on other elements a lot longer. And that's exactly what I need, is like, oh, I spent loads of time doing this particular element of the dress, which I maybe could have spent doing something else if I'd have known how to do something quicker. Which is kind of perfect for me. So yeah. It was really cool. Oh, clapping, thank you. And yeah, it was lovely. So I think what we win with that one is we get like a little medal and I think also some art prints of the characters. So we're gonna get some art prints of Garbador. You know what? I wouldn't have had it any other way. I look forward to it. Art prints of Garbador. Heck yeah. My little trash art prints. I think that's lovely. Yeah. Oh dear. It's very difficult at the moment because there are really, I guess normally I would have been, well, I would have already entered one competition this year, but fatality. But but I wasn't able to because that would have been in July. But that's okay. You know, if Twitch does its one online in February, we'll give that one a go because that sounds fun. I think that'd be a nice one to just like, you know, it's after Christmas. We'll have had a bit of a cool down from there. Just a nice one of being like, hey, we have something to work towards. Because so many of these costumes, like, don't get me wrong, I love wearing them on stream, and it gives me a real reason to actually wear costumes, because otherwise I just make them. And it's like, that was fun. And like, I don't sell costumes, I don't make them for commission, it's not something that I want to do either. So it's like, I just make them and I'm like, that was fun, and I enjoy it, and I might wear it once or twice, but like before I would maybe have worn costumes once or twice a year, and that literally would have been it. Whereas now I wear them more than ever, and I'm really happy with that. But having something like that to work towards would be really cool. And it wouldn't be exactly out of my schedule. We make costumes several days a week anyway. That'd be cool. I just need to decide what character to make that I think would be a good character to make for such a competition. I think I have an idea, but now I just have to think on it for a while. That's the thing with big costumes, I feel like you have to sit on it for a while because it's like, it's gonna take some money. Let me think on it for a while, like a tattoo, so you just sit on it like, do I want to do it? Do I want to spend the time and money on making that? You just sit on it for a while. But no, I have a good idea, I think, on what I would probably end up making. Yeah. I'd love to do something like that. That'd be cool. I mean, I think it'd also be really cool to see that sort of thing happen on Twitch anyway. Because surely that would mean there'd be a lot more people doing makers and crafting than usual and actually making costumes. Because I love watching people make costumes from makers and crafting. And quite often at the times that I'm watching, there'll be a lot of makers and crafting, so there's always something that I can watch. But there aren't often as many costumes, and I'm like, oh, I wanna watch somebody make a costume because I'm doing some costume work, and I want to watch somebody make a costume while I'm making my costume, please. So maybe at those times of year there'll be more costumes being made, and that'd be cool. More costumes in the background while I make my costumes is always good. Then again, I can understand people not wanting to do it. It's a lot of talking, and knowing my friends, they don't want to talk as much as I want to talk, so it's like, I can kind of understand it. Maybe you don't want it. Fair enough. Not everyone be as chatty. That's all good. There we go, that's one line. Did I put? Yeah, I put an extra big 4 on there. I'm ahead of myself. And up to 6.5. So I can do the other side, and that takes the needle over to the right. See, these bits are so much easier than the first bit. The first bit took like the same amount of time as probably more than these two pieces combined, I think. These two pieces are so easy in comparison. That being said, keep an eye on the bobbin because we're just doing long lines of stitches. I feel like this is when you get betrayed by the bobbin because you don't notice it run out halfway through. There we go. That all looks good. Kept it nice and close to the edge. Lovely stuff. And now let's do the other side. Do the inside bit first. Take out the pin. And just take this round the side. Oh. This bit has curled inside, which is a bit of a pain. Come on. Wrestle fabric. Stop rolling up. There we go. No rolly fabric, please. Yeah, the rolling fabric's a bit of a pain. I mean, it's a pain that I can deal with, but it's a bit of a pain. It's not a pain that I want to deal with. Like, doing it again here. Stop it. Here too. No. Well, we'll deal with it. We'll deal with it. It's forcing me to. But it's okay. You know what? As long as I can sew it and it's catching the stitches, I guess it's fine. It's creating so much fluff. This happened last time as well. The velvet really creates a whole lot of fluff. So much more fluff than the fur has so far, actually. But then I guess I haven't run the fur through a sewing machine, so that could be why. But yeah, I shouldn't wear a jumper really because I'll show you. But can you see? Oh, I don't know if you can see on my jumper, but can you see any sparkle? Probably not, because it's probably not hitting the light. I don't know if you can see any of the sparkle, but there's so much sparkle from the velvet on my jumper. Mistakes have been made. Oh, dear. It's kind of cool though, because there's also a whole lot of sparkle in the interfacing. The interfacing is not sparkly at all, but it makes it look like that it is. Just because of the velvet fluff hitting the interfacing, it makes it look like it's black sparkly interfacing. It's actually kind of pretty. But it's not. It's not that sparkly. Go. And nice. Now that's I think that's a 2 and a 4 done, which should both go around the circle piece. I'm kind of curious about what they look like because I guess this could be the opposite pieces, but if they're not the opposite pieces, knowing my luck they will be, but oh no, no. Oh no. There they are. Darn it. Oh well, that's okay. What's this one? This one is... Look for a number. Oh, that is a 7. Odd, because it looks really similar to this one, but it's not. Well, it says 7 on it, so we will do 7. I will follow what it says. If it says 7, then it is in fact 7. There we go. So this is one of the back pieces. That actually kind of makes sense, actually. That's why it's got that little dip in, I assume. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. We can work with that. I am gonna cut some little snips this bit and just make my life a little bit easier. Probably not super necessary, but just because that bit's probably gonna be a bit of a pain otherwise. There we go. I'm also gonna have another sip of tea in a minute because I've just realised my tea is probably going cold over there. No. I should also probably start posting some pictures of Labrador at some. That's probably not a bad call. Maybe I should take a picture of what I'm doing now. Would that be a good idea? I mean, if I want to do like a step-by-step of what I'm doing on Instagram at some point, maybe I should take a picture of this step. This is in fact a step that takes a minute. This would be in fact considered a step. Okay, I'm going to take a picture of this. So that if I want to in fact do a step-by-step, I can in fact do a step-by-step. Okay. Give me 2 seconds. I'm just going to take a picture of this. Oh, that's me. Ah! That's me at an angle and a half. Nope. There we go. Focus on this too. Does that look good? Yeah, that looks good. Nice. We have a picture. I mean, I don't necessarily know that I will do that, but it gives me the option that if I decide that I want to do that, I can do that now. Go. And it's kind of an important step. So, if you were looking to make medieval pumpkin shorts, you would in fact have to do this step. Oh. I don't know who out there is making medieval pumpkin shorts, but you never know. There could be one person who's like, heck yeah, me! I want to make medieval pumpkin shorts, and then it's like, that person in fact would need this. Ooh, ooh, oh dear. Go. And that. There's this. And there's this. And that. Do I need to do any on the other side? I don't think so, because I think most of the curves on the other side. This side seems pretty flat. That looks okay to me. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Okay. Hopefully. Oh, I need to cut out the piece for the waistband as well, and also the waistband and also the cuffs on the bottom. I don't know if we'll get to that today, because I say Monday's normally a shorter stream, but recently Monday has not been a shorter stream. It's meant to be a shorter stream, but recently it's not been. Dear. I guess it's kind of just because I go on as long as I want. Yeah. The cuffs and the... whatchamacallit? Well, the waistband will take a little bit longer because I'll probably end up hand stitching those to an extent to make sure they're invisible. Because I'll do the thing where you stitch it and then do the invisible stitching on the inside, which will include some hand stitching. So I think I'll probably end up doing that tomorrow, but that's okay. You never know, we might speed through this. If we speed through it, sick. I have a feeling, a gut feeling that it'll probably be tomorrow. You know what, 3 days to make shorts? That's alright. Especially since they've got a lot of extra elements on them. I don't think that's too bad. Ooh, another good thing actually happened this weekend. This probably won't make any sense to anyone maybe outside the UK. Or maybe this is a common thing outside the UK, but it made me happy and I was happy about it. So there's this thing that McDonald's do sometimes, and I don't really eat at McDonald's this much, so it might have been there for a few weeks at this point, bear in mind, but I've only just noticed it. And last year they did this too. And they did this thing where every now and again they bring in new menu items and they do them for a few weeks. And one of them that they did last year was, they were called, I think it was just called Nacho Cheese Bites, and that's what they were called last year. And I like instantly fell in love with them. For those who haven't had them, they are basically just little triangles of cheese, but it's like slightly spicy. And they've got like breading on them and they taste like they've been deep fried. I don't know that they have, but they kind of have like the same, like, similar to like chicken nugget outside on them. But on the inside, it's just cheese, but it's spicy cheese. It's really good. It does terrible things to my stomach, but it's really good. And yeah, this weekend, was it Friday actually? It was either Friday or this weekend. I realised they've done them again, but they've called them something slightly different. They're not called Nacho Cheese Bites this year, but they're exactly the same thing. They taste exactly the same that I remember them from last year. I don't think they've done anything different, except that you can get them in larger quantity than you could last year. Last year you could only get them in like really small bag, like the small portion of chips bag. This year you can get them in a sharing box, and oh, they are my favourite thing. I'm legitimately over the moon. It is. I got some. I think it must have been Friday because I got them and I had them when I was eating D&D, when I was playing D&D, or when I was playing Vampire the Masquerade. So when I was playing roleplay, I had them then. So it must have been Friday actually, and we got some of this. Oh, the best, the best. I realise this has nothing to do with crafts or what I'm doing, but oh. Again, I think this is something that might actually be more common elsewhere, because when we had them last year, I'm pretty sure it was doing a promotion of like Tastes of the World or something like that. So like things that they serve in McDonald's elsewhere in the world, but they don't serve in the UK. Because like many fast food restaurants, they have different menus depending on where you are in the world, I think is the idea. And they were just serving those menu items from whatever country you lived in, but like different countries. So they'd be like, okay, in this country they serve nacho cheese bites, and they did some of the other things as well. But the only one that really stuck with me was the nacho cheese bites. I'll be honest, from the entire campaign, the only thing that really stuck with me was the nacho cheese bites, and oh, it was good. It was really good. And when they left, I was so sad. I haven't recovered fully until now when they've brought them back. Sai, how are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome. I'm just talking about nacho cheese bites from McDonald's. Because it's not something you can normally get here in the UK. However, recently, and I don't know when they brought them back because I only noticed on Friday, but they started selling them and they sell them in a share box now, and I haven't seen them since this time last year, and it's made my weekend. It truly has, because I think out of everything that McDonald's sells, I really don't eat at McDonald's. It's not my favourite. I don't like it very much. And out of everything they sell, I really like those. I like the apple pie. The apple pie is okay, and a couple of the breakfast items are alright, and a couple of the drinks I like. I like the milkshake, and I basically like everything that hurts me. I like the dairy products. The dairy products are good, but everything else I'm not quite so keen on. But yeah, oh my god. Yeah, the nacho cheese bites. Those nacho cheese bites sound nice. They are. If you like spicy cheese deep fried, you'll probably like it. Not that I've ever had spicy cheese deep fried anywhere else, but I really like spicy cheese, and deep frying it, I'm just like, yeah, sure. I like that. I don't know what country they were saying that they served that in though. Because, again, it was like this campaign, I think, where they were like, oh, these are things that we serve in other countries in McDonald's, but I don't know what country that was from. So it's, assumedly it's all year round somewhere, I just don't know where. Oh, I love spicy food. I also love spicy food. And McDonald's, for me, from my experience, really doesn't do any spicy food. At least, not the McDonald's that I know. So then they come out with this, like, nacho cheese bites, I'm like, oh, heck yeah! Some spicy food from McDonald's. I'll take that. I'll take that. That's fun. It's a bit different. Oh my god. Yeah, it's pretty good. Oh, what is this? Is this a 3? Is this 3? I'm not sure if this is 3 or 2. Thing is, I have a 2 here which I can compare with. That's a 4. Is this look the same as this one? Similar. I don't know if this is the same though. It's similar. I do also have a 4 though that I could compare it with. Is it this one? Ooh, it's very, very similar to 4. Okay. It might in fact be. Wait. It's very similar to 4. Okay. It doesn't look like a 4. It looks like it says 3. Are you sure this is 3? Are you sure this isn't like 1? Oh no, I have no idea what this is meant to be. Dear. I've done myself a confusion I have on this one. This one could be anything. Oh, so we went to McDonald's was back in February. I realised my two of my college friends who are still living in the area had chicken tenders as sweet chili dip. So that sounds quite good. I do like chicken. Chicken is good, but then I think if I was going for chicken, for me, because if I was going to McDonald's, normally I would go in Cardiff, because like it's easy for me if I'm in Cardiff to go to McDonald's. But then if I was going for chicken, there's a KFC in Cardiff, so I'd probably go to KFC. But yeah, I like chicken, so I would, yeah. If there wasn't a KFC there, I probably would have got the chicken at McDonald's. Okay, I'm gonna leave that one for now because it's confusing me and I'm not sure. What is you? Oh, you're 5. You're 5. Okay, I can see that. Like it when they're clear. Okay, 5. Haven't had McDonald's in a decade or so. I have some good habanero hot sauce. Like, good. Yeah, I like spicy food. I don't often put hot sauce on top of things, but I like spicy in my food. That's what I like. I like it cooked in my food. And then I like, if it's too hot, put stuff on top of it to like maybe cool it down. But generally I like my food to be reasonably spicy. Not spicy so that I can't taste the food too much. But like, if it's gonna be like that, then I want there to be maybe one dish that's really, really hot, but spicy is good. Spicy makes you happy. I like that. That being said, when normally we get like, when I think the spiciest that we get, to be fair, is like we order like a curry and we get like a couple of slightly spicier curries. Generally that's probably the spiciest we get in our household, because like I probably am the one in our house that likes curry, like spice more. And like not so long ago we were having our curry, like again, we probably only got like to a medium spice. We didn't get any really hot curries. But one of the starter curries we got, it had like all these like onions and peppers with it. And we were eating it, and like literally the first mouthful that I had, I was like, wait, what's going on? And it was just this massive like rush of spice. It was just getting hotter and hotter and hotter, and I was like, looking at Shiny like, are you getting any of this? Like I am, and I was like sweating. It was getting really, really hot, really spicy. Like I had literally, don't think I've had anything that spicy ever. It was like I couldn't taste anything for the rest of the meal. It was so spicy. And I'd eaten a chili right off the bat. I don't know what chili they put in my curry. It was not a mild chili. I'm pretty okay with spice. That was not okay. Mixing it in with the peppers was a bit rude, I want to say. Because you got like bell peppers and then there's a chili in there, like a little green chili in there. Because we had, I think that was maybe a bit rude, but yeah, I was just there like, what's going on? Why is this happening? Oh my god! But yeah, other than that, I'm pretty good with spice. I probably would not choose to eat chilies, but like, I'm pretty okay with it. Oh, it was nice. Last time I went to McDonald's was 8 years before that. Whoa! Yeah, to be fair, before, I want to say, this time last year, because when I worked at the call centre that I used to go, we used to work at, they used to get McDonald's quite frequently for like breakfast. Before that, I really didn't go to McDonald's very often. I maybe would not have gone for... Oh, I had gone there but not eaten anything, because it wasn't really my favourite, and I liked the apple pie and the drinks, and I really didn't like that much else, so I was like, I'm not going to spend my money. But yeah, I really hadn't eaten there that much for like 3 years maybe. But yeah, now I eat more, but not super often. Because I know there are things that I do like the nacho cheese bites, where I'm like, when they have that on the menu, I'm like, oh heck yeah, nacho cheese bites. They're not very spicy, but they're like good. It's deep fried cheese. I don't know how else to sell it to people other than like, it's deep fried cheese. And it's not very expensive. It's deep fried cheese, and there's like pubs nearby that let you take food in. And if you're having like a pint, and you've got deep fried cheese with you, it's the best thing to drink with a pint. Like, no, eat with a pint. Like, it's just great. Oh my god. Not that I drink anymore, unfortunately. But if I did, and you are of age to drink, deep fried cheese is pretty good. It's not healthy, but it's good. I hate fast food breakfast. Yeah, I'd say it's not often. I wouldn't eat it every day for breakfast, ever. But when you're, I think at the call center it was kind of like a thing where it's like every now and again they'd be like, hey, we're taking breakfast orders. What do you want? And at McDonald's they had this like wrap thing where you get like a hash brown sausage ketchup in a wrap. And that was pretty good. I liked that. It was like £1. It was pretty good. I drink when I want to and because I can. Yeah. Migraine meds. It's like a... No. No drinky. No drinky. Not unless you want to be very, very ill and possibly like very ill. Go to a doctor's ill. No, no, no. I'm picky eater, so I only have specific things for breakfast. I like having a big breakfast because sometimes I can't. I like it, you know, I don't know how long I have for lunch and stuff like that. I like to have a big breakfast so that if I can have a big lunch, great. But if I can't, I've set myself well up for the day. So I never used to be a big breakfast kind of person, but now I'm like, yeah. Give me if I don't have a big breakfast in the morning, my body's like, excuse me? Where's my food? Excuse me? No, 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 no. You big breakfast, please. Like, we used to have this place around the corner that would do a full English for £5, which is very good, by the way. A full English for £5, especially because it was like, you got 2 sausages, 2 eggs, fried bread, mushrooms, beans, everything, tomato, and a cup of tea. It was like £5. It was like a proper good deal. It was like a family-run place. It was a really good full English as well. We used to have one around the corner. We didn't go there that often, but like maybe on a Sunday we'd go and we'd have like of that, and oh my god, it's the best way to start your day. You know, you got a really busy day ahead of you. Like, you got a lot of work to do. Maybe like I'm doing like a lot of sewing that day, and I'm like, mate, can we get a full English? Because I know I'm going to be busy today. Let's just get a full English. It's £5 when we get a cup of tea. Let's go. Oh, it's a great way of setting yourself up for the day. Really good. And you're going to be, I don't know, I always left feeling happy as well, because it was always such a lovely atmosphere there. Like, it's like, everyone lives in the area, it's like, ah, yeah, full English. Nice. Oh, and only have one drink, whether it be a pint or a bottle. Yeah, to be fair, I think more than anything, it's like I would just miss having like a glass of wine in the evenings. More than anything, I'm not missing like and if I'm going out with friends, like I might miss having a pint with them, but it would just be like a pint or two. Just like that, but not. At the moment, obviously not too much because we're not going out, and yeah, I don't miss it too much. It's been like it's been a while. It's been a while since I've just stopped completely. Yeah. I can't eat big breakfast in the morning, I eat light. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I think a lot of people don't eat really heavy breakfast in the morning, and that is completely fair enough. I think because my average day is like eat a really big breakfast and then eat a lighter lunch and then a big dinner, and that's like my general, and then maybe have like some snacks in the middle sort of thing if I feel like it. That's my general kind of rota for food. Sometimes I do also have a big lunch. Like, I get thrown off when I had a big lunch as well, and my body's like, oh, another big meal? Okay. But generally, that's how it goes. Because it's with my work, it's more difficult for me to get a big lunch. But it's very easy for me to throw the time for a big dinner and a big breakfast. So it's like, I make those my main meals, generally. That's alright. It works for me. It's definitely not going to work for everyone. But it works for me. And full English. I guess it doesn't work for everyone for breakfast or brunch, but I don't know. It's something. I do like it myself. I know some people try it for the first time and they're like, what the hell? Like, what is this? Why would you subject yourself to this first thing in the morning? But like, it's difficult for me to get in the mindset of it's anything other than brilliant, because to me, I'm just like, if I know I've got a busy day, a full English is just like everything that I want in a meal. It's got again, obviously, to be fair, actually, I quite often go for the vegetarian one because I really like vegetarian sausage. I think because the place near us did vegetarian sausage and they deep fried it. and again, I know it's not healthy. But like, oh, the deep fried vegetarian sausage. It was basically just like a load of veggies that tasted kind of like really like spiced and then deep fried. And it was like the filling of a samosa deep fried, and I was like, oh, heck yeah. I'll take that. I'll take that with my my brekkie. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. And I actually like that more than the sausage. So my breakfast was even cheaper. And it meant that, to be fair, I did skip on the black pudding I wouldn't get, and I wouldn't get bacon, which was a shame because I went for the vegetarian one. But they gave me like extra beans or something, so meh. It's okay. It's okay. I usually have buttered toast, boiled eggs, or bacon butty. Bacon butty is good. Bacon butty is good. To be fair, bacon butty is very nice. I can get on board with that. Buttered bread. Oh, buttered toast. Okay. I mean, I don't know that it would fill me for very long, but it's nice. Boiled eggs. I really like soft-boiled eggs with soldiers as part of my breakfast, but that's a bit. It'd be part of my breakfast. I don't know if I'd go for, like, maybe I'd have boiled egg soldiers and a bacon butty. And then that'd be my breakfast. But again, for me, breakfast, it's probably because breakfast is more similar to a lunch for me. And that's probably why did I just eat that little bit more. Yeah, I do like the boiled egg and soldiers. That's pretty good. I haven't had that for ages, actually. Sometimes we have soft-boiled eggs with like a ploughman's. And that's probably the last time that I had it was with ploughman's meal, not with breakfast. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. A horn? We can do a horn. Zane, get that horn. There you go. Yes, that's like we may say boiled eggs. Soft-boiled eggs and soldiers. Heck yeah. Oh, it's pretty tasty. It's pretty tasty. Oh, heck yeah. I haven't had that for ages, actually. That's a pretty good one. It's very, like, I don't know, it's a nice warming food. Maybe I'll have that more now that we're coming into winter. I'll eat more of that. It's nice and simple as well. This is the thing, I love a full English, but I wouldn't make it for myself. I would go out and I'd find like the local place that does a full English, whether it be a pub or like at the moment we have a pub that like delivers full Englishes to people because like I'm sure they know no one's making, well, I'm sure there are people that make them for themselves at home, but like there's a lot of people like me that love it but won't make it for themselves. And yeah, you find your place that makes it and then you go there for your full English, because I'm not dealing with the amount of washing up that a full English makes. I'm just not. Often switch between that and buttered toast each morning. Fair enough. See, I think buttered toast, even when I have toast, and I do have toast a lot of mornings, I put honey on it or something like that. Like, it's gotta have something on my toast. I nearly made myself toast for lunch today because I got confused. I was like, what am I doing? No, this is not the time for toast. I have bacon buddies on Saturdays. Nice. Samia, hi, how you doing? I hope you're having a good day. I'm having a lovely day, thank you. We are just doing the strips. So we're just going over and over and over, making sure all of these pieces are attached to the interfacing and have the nice two strips of stitching down the front so that they all look neat. It's a bit of a process, but we are getting there. There's a lot of strips to do. There's 14 in total, but once they are all done, we can attach them to the short space. Yeah. I keep losing my scissors because I think I keep putting them in a pile somewhere, but I don't know where that pile is. Are they the other side of this, maybe? No, they're not the other side of this. Oh dear. Ah, there they are. They are in the pile. You knew it. There we go. Hey. Hey, honey toast. Yeah. Because we've got, I'm still going on the thing of like local honey helps hay fever. I'm still hoping that works because, you know, hay fever sucks. Yeah, we got quite a few so far. We got the two big ones with the fire in them, and then we got quite a few strips done. Yeah. We've still got quite a few to do. That's okay though. We've got time.
That's cool.
Right, which one's this? This to me looks like 2. Is that really clear? That's number 2. Yeah. Honey helped me when I had seriously sore throat to the point that I couldn't speak 2 years ago. Ooh! Yeah, to be fair, like sometimes after streams or doing streams even, especially if I've done, like Mondays not so much, but like Wednesdays or Fridays when I've streamed a few days in a row, I will put honey in my tea. Because I really, really like talking and I will talk the entire time, but it does leave me with a bit of a dry throat. And honey goes in the tea well. It dissolves in nicely, so that I don't have to worry so much about having such a dry throat. But yeah, Mondays are not so bad. I mean, I also do, to be fair, talk most of the weekend. I talk a lot. All day, every day. Yeah. The way I have honey with mixed with hot Vimto. Vimto! I see other people drink. It's like a squash drink, right? Am I right thinking it's like squash? Or is that not right? That might not be right actually. It looks like squash. Atomic Super Geek, hi! How are you doing? I am gutted. I missed right at the end of your stream because of dinner. But I really hope that the rest of everything else went well. I saw the bread and butter pudding and it looked like you did a really good job with it. I hope the rest of them went really good. For those who don't know, Atomic Super Geek was doing the Ren Fair. He did a couple streams doing it. And I saw quite a bit of it, but I missed the end. Because of my own dinner. It'd be like that sometimes. Sometimes your own dinner be like, haha, oh no. You don't get to see the end. Yeah, mixed berries. Okay, yeah. It always kind of looks like squash, but I've not had it myself. It's like one of those drinks where I see it and I never get it. Because you know when you're stuck in your like, I know what drinks I like kind of mood. So you get the drinks that you know that you like rather than experimenting with new drinks. Yeah, that me. I know what drinks I like and so I get them every time. That being said, the drink that I really like, Lilt, I barely ever see Lilt. I love Lilt. Lilt's like the only fizzy drink where I'm like, I actively search for it. I love Lilt. Lilt's my favourite. I don't really like fizzy drinks that much, but I love Lilt. I never see Lilt. Love those bakes. Lardy cake's amazing and the bread and butter pudding was yummy, other than the slightly burnt edges. Yeah, I think probably it's like easier to cook in an oven than it probably is over a fire, but I think all things considered, I feel like you did an amazingly good job. Because those are probably not very easy bakes to do over a fire. Yeah, congrats. I'm glad. Yeah, lardy cake is delicious. It's a weird one because of the way that it's put together. It's a weird construction, but I also did a little bit of research into it because lardy cake's one of those ones where like some of the people that I know, they know it and like they've eaten it growing up, similar to me, whereas like I had it when I was younger. But then there are other people who also are in the UK who have never even heard of it. And I had a little look into it, and it's because lardy cake is a regional dessert. So there's a lot of people in the UK that will have never heard of it because it is so regional, and it's like it's stuck within its region as well. So a lot of people in the south of England would have grown up eating it, but as you go further north, will have never heard of it. I think that's pretty cool. At least from the sound of it. That's what the research is telling me. But it makes sense as to why a lot of people in Wales that I speak to have never heard of lardy cakes. Like some have, but a lot of them have not. And that's why I can never find it in bakeries here, even though I could very easily find it in bakeries back home. Because it's just not something that's made here. It's interesting. Oh, yeah, that practicing the fire too, so I'll be doing it in the oven again. Yeah, that's fair. Welsh cake is good too. Welsh cakes, this is a thing. I told a couple people as well that you were making Welsh cakes and they were like, that's a good one. Because Welsh cakes are like quite a commonly made one by a lot of people because it's nice simple. It's a nice simple one to make. Don't need too much. Just throw it on and be like, heck yeah, a Welsh cake. But it's like, they are tasty. Small tasty cake. Heck yeah. I'm glad you like them. I like them as well because a lot of them they're not too sweet. Lardy cake's quite sweet, but so you can eat quite a bit of it. It's like heck yeah. Pudding can go on forever if the puddings are not too sweet. There we go. Oh yeah, right now, Atomic, we're just doing some more stuff on the shorts, so they all needed to be sewn around the edges, and so that we've got these pieces done, and that's what we're doing for the shorts. It takes a moment, but it'll be worth it. That being said, because it's getting chillier, my hands are actually getting cold. Oh my god. Not been like this forever. It was like this though when I first started streaming. I remember. When I first started streaming, my hands would get a little bit cold while I was crafting. But that was so long ago. It's not been like this for so long. Because this room can get a little... It's like one of those rooms in the house where it gets really cold, but it also gets really hot. It does both. Go. Right, let's sew this on. I don't think I've seen the first piece on either side yet. I've seen the last piece on one side. That means they must still be in the past. Because they're going to have a slight curve on them too. Similar to this one having that slight curve. I need to keep an eye out for them to make sure that they actually cut the curve into it. I'm not sure where it is. I'm trying to be good and keep an eye out for it, but it's difficult when I don't know where it actually is. Go. All the way up to the top, and then we'll just go back. Oh, that was the end of the bobbin? Yeah, that was the end of the bobbin. Okay. And the bobbin actually went right at the end there, rather than betraying me midway through, which is nice of it, for once. I am wondering if we might need some more orange thread. Oh, there's probably no bother. I think I can probably get some more at the weekend. Yeah, that should be okay. That should be okay. Just because of the amount of orange thread we're using in this one, I don't want to get caught out and run out of orange. That'd be kind of an issue. Then again, I suppose after this part of the costume, it's not like we actually use that much more orange thread, so maybe we'll be okay. We shall see. We shall see. I just know that I've redone the bobbin a couple of times now, and knowing that, I'm like, oh, there's probably not as much on here that I think there is. Oh! Oh no! Hello! Oh, have another sip of tea. Lovely stuff. Lovely stuff. Right. I'm gonna have to give my sewing machine a clean after this. There's so much love. I mean, that's good though, because they'll be very fluffy shorts. I almost said trousers, but I didn't. I caught myself. Right, rethread. There's a spare piece of thread up there too. Okay, get rid of that. And pop that. Come on. Come on. Come on. No. You don't fancy it? You don't fancy it? Okay, we'll trim you a little bit. There we go. Ooh. There we go. And bring the bobbin up. Nice. Go. Right, okay. Now we can do the next line of stitches. Okay. I think I got most of this down the first time, but there might be a couple pieces where it wasn't 100% down, so I'm just being a little bit careful. Because, yeah, there's a couple pieces where it's a bit, like, not 100% best, but by doing the second line of stitches I can make it look a little bit neater, hopefully. There we go. And go back and do the other side. Yeah, that looks better. And you just need to put it over to the other side. Nice. Take that out, put this down. And now we have to go down the curve. Which is the needle. The pins are already trying to come out of, which is okay, but sure. Why? Why? Let's go. And over. In there too long now, but that's okay. Get that out. Oh, nice. Lovely stuff. Okay. I think also now that I've got this too, I should hopefully be able to line this up with. Maybe I should find the other four first. I just want to put them around the circle one that we've done before and see what they look like lined up around it. It might look like trash, it might, but I don't think that it will. And you know when you see bits starting to come together and it gives you like a little bit of extra motivation? Like I'm already looking forward to this coming together, but it's always nice to have those little bits of motivation while you're sewing as you start to see it come together. I want to see it. I want to see it start to come together in front of me. And I think that'd be a cool way of starting to see it come together in front of me. But I should probably make sure that 4 is up first. Because 4 and 2 go around 3, and 3 is the piece which has the fire in the middle. That's okay. That's okay. Maybe I'll just make sure I do 4 next. I have been picking them out at random, but next time I might be a little bit less random and do it on purpose. There we go. Nice. Okay. Get all the threads. And on the other side. Nice. Oops, sorry, Mike. And where is number 4? Probably one of the pieces that has a curve in it, so I don't think it's this one. That is... well, I think it's number 1. Okay. I was just talking about that one, but I don't want that right now. That's number 6. 5. one of the end pieces, actually. That might be that is 7, yeah. I was gonna say, that might be from the 1 or 7, I think. That's 6. God damn it! Where's 4? That's, it's got a pin in it. And that is 1. Wait, where's 4? It should be one of these pieces, right? That must mean that this is 4. Okay. I think we were unsure whether this was 4 before, but I think that's kind of narrowed it down that this must be 4. Because it can't physically be anything else. Okay. I'll take that as the evidence that I needed. Because none of the other ones would have it where it like had that tool bit before going into the curve. Because now that we've done the other 2 as well, and we've done 2 2s, 1 4, this has to be the other 4. Yeah. I'm saying this to you, but this is really to make myself feel better about what I'm doing, to be quite honest. Because I really don't want to get this wrong. But I think that's fine. And do a little snip in there. And a little snip at the end. There we go. Right, let's fold those around. Nice. And here. You know what I will say is I've really enjoyed playing a game midway through the week on this channel. And after we finish the spooky one, I think I might kind of want to continue that. I don't necessarily know that I want to continue playing a really scary game. that one's up in the air a little bit. But I think I would like to continue playing a game on this channel. Just one day a week. Because it really breaks up the sewing nicely. Because I love sewing, don't get me wrong, like that's what I mainly want to be doing because I do want to keep, basically just keep my productivity really high here. But it's nice having that little break every week and being like, something slightly different. Ooh, yeah. And then when I come back to sewing, I feel like rejuvenated because I've done something slightly different. So I do kind of wonder what I'll do after finishing Alien. I guess I could put it up to vote again. But I guess I'd still want to think about games that I wanted to play. It'd probably have to be a game with an end, otherwise like Animal Crossing, because I've put so many hours into that anyway, but that's probably not a good one because, yeah. First of all, I put so many hours into it anyway. For those who don't know, I play a lot of Animal Crossing in my own time. I really enjoy Animal Crossing. I find it so relaxing. Like, you know, had a bad day at work, Animal Crossing. It's the first Animal Crossing game that I played as well, was New Horizons. And I'm really enjoying it. It's been lovely. Really lovely. It kind of makes me wish that I had played the Animal Crossing games from before. If they had like that same sort of chill vibe. But no, I never had like any of the consoles that I would have been able to play them on. So this is the first one and I love it. But I've nearly finished mapping out my island. There's a couple things I'm leaving space for because I'm sure near Christmas there'll be like maybe something going on. I don't know what, but maybe something. And I'm making some stuff for like Halloween at the moment because like there's the whole Halloween thing going on with all the pumpkins. And I love that. And yeah, I've left some space for that. But I didn't leave any space on the island for Easter because I didn't like any of the Easter stuff. Dear, we need to be friends on Animal Crossing so I can send you gifts. Wait, Atomic, you have Animal Crossing? Sick. I never know who has Animal Crossing and who doesn't. I'm gonna do an Animal Crossing stream on my birthday because that's kind of what I decided that I want to do. Originally I was like, I want to do a charity stream and I still want to do that, but because of it being my birthday and because I'm going to be talking to my family and my friends and like other people separately as well as streaming, I don't think I'd be streaming long enough to do a charity stream, so I might have to do that separately. So I'm just gonna play some Animal Crossing on my birthday and do a short stream, I think, like just a couple of hours long. But yeah, I need to actually update that on the schedule, like the month-long schedule. But yeah, so I was like, what do I honestly want to do? And I was like, you know what I kind of want to do that isn't crafting, because otherwise, like, there isn't just sewing, because I like sewing, but I feel like if any of my family found out that I just spent my birthday sewing, they'd be like, excuse me, stop. Excuse me, you have a problem, stop sewing. And it's like, but I like sewing. But yeah, I think other than sewing, I think I'd like playing Animal Crossing. I think that would be cute. Do some decorating, do some birthday stuff in Animal Crossing, and yeah, that'd be nice. That'd be nice. And I can show off my island a bit for those who haven't seen it, because I'm kind of proud of it. I'm quite proud of it. I spent quite a bit of time making a lot of the flooring and stuff like that, and I've got better at it. As people have last seen, I have improved. I'm still not that good, but I have got better. You're so into Animal Crossing. Same. It's so relaxing and chill. I love that you kind of just take it at your own pace. And there's still a couple of villages that I would really like to get, but I'm like slowly building up the villages that I love. And I've got Mira now, and she has like a theatre, and she looks like a superhero, and I love her. She's so cute. And yeah, there's a couple other villages that I'd love to see, but we've got two of the octopuses. We've got Octavian, so we've got the angry octopus, and I've also got the takoyaki octopus. We've got both of them. I still need Marina, the pink octopus, but it's okay. We'll get her eventually. It's a slow progress. We'll get there. Yeah. I'm happy. And then, who else is it that I wanted on my island? I wanted Marina. I think there was one other that I wanted, but I can't remember who it is. But yeah, I do love the characters that I've got. They're so sweet. They're so cute. Yeah, I love it. I love it. Yeah, I'm making a little spooky beach at the moment. So I've got like a little spooky space on my beach. I'm also trying to make like a little pirate section on my beach, but that's taking a little while because I don't have what's his name, Gulliver visit very often. That's been kind of tough. But I've got quite a few now of the pirate items. He sometimes gives me items that I can't use, but I've managed to make quite a few items that I think fit into the pirate theme, that even though I haven't received them from him, I think they still fit. So I've made like a piratey looking area, which I like. I haven't really got a theme to my island, but my island is just a load of things that I like in an island. I know a lot of people do like themed islands. I haven't done that. It's just a lot of things that I like on one island. So maybe it's a bit messy to a lot of people, but I like it. So I've got like a cafe and a playground. I've got an orchestra, which is taking me a really long time. The orchestra is taking me forever because I want so many specific instruments in my orchestra. And I just got a grand piano, which I'm really pleased with. Because the grand piano has taken me forever and ever to get, and now I've got one. That's really cool, and I'm very proud of that. I'm very proud of the grand piano. It literally, I have been waiting so long for a grand piano and a violin. I still haven't got a violin, but that's the only thing I'm waiting for now in my orchestra. And then once I have a violin, my orchestra is complete, and I just have to put like what do you call it, a music player of some device there to play orchestral music, and it will be my fully finished orchestra. And I'm very excited. And then hopefully my villagers will go up there and play the instruments, because that would make my day. But even if they don't, it is an orchestra area. And then the majority of my island is actually taken up with Comic-Con and like arts and craft areas for people to do arts and crafts. Or like sewing area or stuff like that. So that's the majority of my island. My island is Comic-Con or arts and craft area. Depending on where you are, it's one of those two. And yeah. Because I just kind of wanted to make it like places that I like, and I'm like, I like Comic-Con, I like sewing. So we've got like Comic-Con, and then just off Comic-Con we've got like a cosplay corner. And then if you go the other direction, we've got a place where they do like some still life painting, and then we've got a clay making place as well. So we've got like lots of arts and craft places on the island. Oh, Tuku Seruni, hi, how you doing? I hope you're having a good day. We're talking about Animal Crossing a bit. Because we're just saying on the because it's my birthday this month, and I'm gonna do like a short birthday stream. Because probably I won't be able to stream for very long because it is my birthday. And I talked to my family, and I'm gonna be talking to a few friends, and I probably, yes, because it's all gonna be split up between the day, I probably won't be able to stream for very long. I want to stream a little bit so I can at least say hi. And yeah. And we're gonna play Animal Crossing. And I get to show my island and all my villages, and yeah, I think it'd be cute. And then 22nd November 12. Oh nice! Oh wait, 12th of November, 12th of November. Sick. Wait, does that make you a Scorpio? Are you a Scorpio, or are you just into the next? Can't tell. Join Discord so we can share friend codes and then link on Animal Crossing. Sick. Heck yeah. I can't do it while I'm live. But heck yeah. It does, yeah! Scorpio! I'm also a Scorpio! Heck yeah! I don't agree with any of the stuff that it says about me, but I am in fact a Scorpio. It says that I'm mysterious and like, ooh. I agree with it. Unfortunately, most people can read me like a book, but yeah. I like telling people that I'm a Scorpio because then people assume that I'm mysterious and that I'm hiding my emotions, but I'm not hiding my emotions. But by not hiding my emotions, people assume that I'm hiding my emotions, and I'm like, oh, you are playing yourself, I see. Oh ho 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 ho! Yeah, so that's pretty good. Oh, chocolate coins! Hi, how are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome. We are talking about, well, we're talking about star signs, but also Animal Crossing. Whoop! No more do. Nor do I. Yeah, yeah. It's Scorpio. I think it's like it's meant to be like dark, mysterious, hides emotions. Very like. To be fair, I am blunt, but like. I don't know if that's actually what Scorpio is it? It's not really blunt, it's meant to be like secretive, and it's like, no, I am blunt. if something's annoyed me, I'll just be like, this annoys me. I would really hide it. Which I think you're meant to do as a Scorpio. I think you're meant to be a little bit more secretive, and whereas I'm more like, ah yes, the thing that annoys me, it is this. I am a Virgo, but I've not been imagined in decades. Love that seems like, oh, wait, but isn't Virgo also meant to be like, it's more like about the emotions that you put forward, so it's more like, because otherwise I am like someone who poisons people, and this is an issue. I'm not. I'm not. So it's like, what's Virgo? I'll look it up actually, because I don't trust myself. Bob, I opened a tab, you're fine. You're fine, Bob. Bob, you've got this. Virgo star sign. Come on. Okay, we'll go to horoscope. They probably know. Alright, so you got smart, sophisticated, and kind. You get the job done without complaining. And they're amazing friends. They're always there to lend a hand and lend advice. Practical Virgos are incredibly adept at big picture thinking and planning out their life, their vacations, and what they're going to do today isn't a drag that makes them feel in control and secure. Fair enough. Fair enough. Ooh. Okay, okay. Huh. And, apparently your spirit colour is silver. Nice, nice. I want to see one that's a bit shorter, because this one's a bit long. A bit long, this one is. What about this one? This one looks a bit shorter. Yeah, there we go. This is a bit shorter. Oh, okay. Oh, still a bit long. Still a bit long. I'll keep it short, please. There we go. There we go. This one's better. This one's better. Strengths is loyal, analytical, kind, hardworking, and practical. Yeah, that seems good. And then you got the weaknesses of shy, you worry, critical of self and others, all work, no play. And apparently you like animals. Food, healthy food, books, nature, and cleanliness. But then you dislike rudeness. I mean, I'm just putting it out there. I'm not out here being like, oh heck yeah, I love rudeness. Oh my god. You're a bad Scorpio like me, I'm a terrible Scorpio. Also, Punisher, would you like a horn? We can do a horn. Yeah. Sounds really close to me, although I'm not sure I'd say I'm organised, but I do get things done, always help out friends. A crowd jellyfish. Does it say anything about being ready friends too? Oh no. It does not. It does not. But it says that you dislike rudeness. And yeah. I'm just gonna find the I would like to find the where am I? There we are. Scorpio. There we go. We are resourceful, brave, passionate, stubborn, and a true friend. But that's our strengths. Our weaknesses are we are distrusting, jealous, secretive, and violent. Ah, yes. Well, there you go. I am incredibly distrusting, secretive, and violent. I don't know that I can agree with any of that, to be quite honest. To be fair, I accidentally... I thought I'd broken my hand when I did this, to be fair, but I did accidentally trip and punch a lamppost in front of everyone once. It was like in the middle of town, and I did it with like proper anime punch when I fell down as well. That's probably the most violent I've ever been. Because I'm not a violent person. Damn hi! Who's bringing rudeness? Well, apparently Virgos dislike rudeness, but I don't know who actually goes out of their way to like rudeness. How you doing, Dem? I hope you're having a good day. Your star sign? Oh, are you a Taurus? It's a little whim. It's been a hole. They haven't discovered petroleum. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah. And apparently we dislike honesty. No, we dislike dishonesty. We don't dislike honesty. When someone's honest, like, ah, heck nah. We dislike dishonesty, revealing secrets, and passive people. Actually, that last one's true. If when you ask someone what they want for dinner and they're like, I'm not sure. that annoys me. So I guess I do dislike that. That's the first scenario that comes to mind when I think of passive people. It's like people that are like, oh, I don't mind, anything's fine. But then you suggest something and they're like, no, I don't want that. And it's like, well then everything isn't fine. And I dislike that. That's what I think of when I think passive people. I think people who say anything is fine when you say what do you want for dinner, but then everything isn't fine. When you start suggesting things and nothing is okay. Not everything's fine, is it? You have something that you want, just tell me what it is. That annoys me. So I guess I agree with one thing. just tell me what you want, I'll make it. But if you say anything's fine, then they're like, how about sushi? And they're like, no. Okay, how about fish and chips? No. How about Indian takeaway? No, I don't fancy it. What do you want? Just tell me. Yeah, that annoys me. So it's specific, but it annoys me. Maybe our dear United States President Slaughter's like rudeness. Oh no. We keep politics out of the chat, Atomic, just to make you aware. I understand where you're coming from, but be aware. It is one of the rules. It's a ram, not a bull. Oh, wait, Aries. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. What is the Aries one? Aries is the young sign, right? So, yeah, that's the youngest sign. So, you're courageous, determined, confident, enthusiastic, optimistic, honest, and passionate. Oh, you got honesty, so apparently, as a Scorpio, we would like you, because we do not like dishonesty. But apparently, your weaknesses are impatient, moody, short-tempered, impulsive, and aggressive. Ah, but you do stuff. You're not passive, so again, we probably would like you. And you dislike inactivity, delays, work that does not use one's talents. Work that does not use one's talents? Work that does not use one's talents. So like, this is the first example that came to my mind, but like, imagine you can walk on your hands, but you decide to walk on your feet. Would you dislike that? Like, but you can walk on your hands, so you should be walking on your hands. Is this dislikable? Oh, yeah, I hate when people like that wanting food. Yeah, it reminds me of the meme, like, see on the notebook, what do you want? It's not that simple! What do you want? It is. It's a song. Yeah, you try to stay away from it too, just slipped a bit. Yeah, that's fair. That's true for me. Basically, what means is not being able to use your full potential in a situation. Ah, I see, I see. You took chocolate coin song! Ah. What, that too? Okay, okay. Okay. I can kind of get that. Maybe. I kind of like my example more. In that you know someone who can walk on their hands, and every time you see them, like, why aren't you on your hands? I wish to see you walk on your hands. Those traits are all true to you. Oh, so you're like a proper Aries. Oh, okay. Cool. Nice. See, I've always thought that I don't really fit my star sign very well, but if I was to fit a star sign, I would fit Aries better. But I'm not particularly... So the weakness is being impatient, moody, and short-tempered. I would say no, but I'm definitely impulsive. Like, I'm incredibly impulsive. And I wouldn't say that I'm particularly aggressive either. See, I would say, like, impulsive and, like, I shift between, like, high energy and low energy, and I'd say that, like, that would probably be a weakness, and, like, all over the place as far as energy goes. And I do dislike... Do I dislike delays? No, I can kind of work. I don't love them, but I wouldn't put it as a dislike. But passive people I do dislike. Yeah, you know what? That does work really well as a dislike for me. The more that I think about it, the more I'm like, yeah, actually, there are a few things that I heavily dislike, but, like, that really does bother me. like, the more I think about it, the more I'm like, God, really it does annoy me when I ask people that sort of question. You're proud of your star sign. Yeah, it's a good one. I mean, they're all kind of good ones. Yeah, you got Mars as your ruler. Is Mars my ruler too? Who rules over Scorpio? We have Pluto and Mars. Yeah, so we also have Mars. I thought it was also Mars. Apparently I like being right. It's a shame because I'm not correct very often. I do like the truth. I mean, I like learning facts, but do you mean like I like having facts or learning facts? Because I like learning facts. Long-time friends are lovely. I like friends. Teasing? Being teased or teasing other people? A grand passion. Now. I put scissors at you and I apologize. I do like being passionate about my passions. I do in fact like that. That is a good. But also, once again, I feel like they've put that one last because maybe I'm biased, but it's kind of nice to be passionate about your passions. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Maybe that's just me. I don't know. I think it's kind of nice. The negative traits I can cap on an event when I need to. This way I don't go off on the wrong people at the wrong time. That's fair. Like, I definitely get very passionate about very specific topics, but I wouldn't say that I'm particularly an angry person. Because I don't really get angry, I just get passionate. Like, the things that I get passionate about are things like the amount of bra sizes in shops, cheese on Domino's, and friends that won't make their mind up about the food they want. But I wouldn't say that I get particularly angry about those things. I just get passionate about them. Oh, I think actually one of the few things I maybe would get a little bit more... I don't know if I wouldn't get angry about it. Because there's some things where it's like, I can't get angry about it because it's not the right thing to do in the situation. But I would get passionate about it. Yeah, I think that is probably what I would do. It's like, I would talk and get passionate about it, but it's like, angry is not the right way. It's like not something that straight away comes into mind for me to do. I can't stand inactivity. Boredom kills me. Same. Absolutely same. If I am still for like more than a second, I'm like, where am I? What's going on? What do? Help. Assist. I don't understand. No, I can't do it. I need to be doing something. Or talking. One or the other. Same. I am same. Me. Yes. For me too. I have a temper. I mean, I don't think that's always necessarily a bad thing. I think, because it's just another way of being passionate, I suppose. As long as it's being, like, used in the right way. Getting angry about the right things. But I would say that generally, I'm not an angry person, a more passionate person. Because I'd say the times when I'm talking about these things, I wouldn't come across as angry ever. As much as I would come across as passionate. And I think a lot of the topics that I am passionate about are quite often they are important topics. Like, not always. Cheese on Domino's was maybe not the most important topic, but it's important to me because I do eat cheese. But you know, but they wouldn't be as important to everyone. But then there are other topics where I'm passionate about, like for instance migraine support, the size ranges in stores, which again wouldn't maybe make so much sense to a lot of other people, but because of my job it is something that I'm passionate about, and stuff like that, where it's like, and again the charities that I've worked with in the past, where it's like, it's something that I'm passionate about because it does affect people. But when I'm talking about them, I'm not talking about them in an angry way because it wouldn't be correct. That's not the right way to talk about those sort of things. Like, just yelling in the streets is not right. It would be like talking about it with passion, rather than put back to Domino's cheese. No, we're talking about like talking with passion rather than talking with anger. No, it's different. And also, if I'm in an argument with somebody, which again doesn't happen super often to be quite honest, but if ever that does happen, I'm the sort of person that will go away and be like, give me a moment to think about this. I need to gather myself and just decide whether or not this has upset me. And I'll go away and come back and be like, yes, this has upset me. later, I'll come back and be like, yeah, I've decided that I'm upset. I just need to decide whether or not, like, I'm actually upset about this situation. Like, you know, give myself a minute, be like, yeah, no, I am upset. Let's have a talk. I'm upset. Oh my god. Zay, hi, how you doing? I hope you're having a good day. But because it's not like explosive anger, I think it's just like, I've thought about this and I'm sad. Oh, I'm not happy. So let's chat. That's the other thing, like, Scorpios are meant to be, like, all secretive, right? Like, no, if I've decided that I'm not happy about something, like, I'm about to tell you. There's no hiding. There's like, no, I've decided I'm unhappy, let's talk. It just takes me a moment to decide whether or not I have overreacted or not. Dear. It probably sounds a bit stupid, but like, yo, that me, that's how it be sometimes. Sometimes you need a moment to be like, let me think. Oh. Iconic, hi, how you doing? I hope you're having a good day. We've been talking about star signs a little bit and whether or not we relate to them. We have found a true Aries, which is pretty cool, pretty cool. We've decided that I relate to 1 or 2 elements of Scorpio, but really not very much of Scorpio, because I am a Scorpio, and that is it. But I really don't relate to very much of it. I don't like passive people, because what I think of when I think passive people is I think people who say, oh yeah, we can order anything, just throw something out there, and then you start throwing things out there and they say no to everything, and it's like, then nothing is okay, you need to tell me what you want. And that's what I think of when I think passive people, and I don't like that. So yeah, I've decided that I do relate to that. But other than that, no. Dim, what star sign are you? Iconic, you want a horn? Will this wake you up? That's where my short temper would come in, with passive people. Yeah, like there are definitely some topics where it's like I don't actually care about, but it's like I don't actually care about. It's not like I'm gonna jump in midway through and be like, I've changed my mind, I care. Like, no, I don't actually care about it. Like, if you're saying like, what toppings do you want in your pizza? That's something that I care about, and I'm gonna tell you that I care about it. That's what I'm gonna tell you. I'm not just gonna be like, oh, pick anything, and then when you say mushrooms, I'm gonna be like, actually, no. Like, no! Tell me! Oh my god. Yeah, no. Latte, hi! Welcome back! I hope things are going okay. Yeah, we're still on. We're talking about star signs and whether we relate to them, and generally no, but the one thing that maybe I do relate to in Scorpio is that I dislike passive. Like, the passiveness, like, not that I dislike everything to do with passive people, there is a time and a place, but if you say that you're good for anything with food, and then you're not good with anything with food, you've lied to me. And you're making my life difficult. Just tell me what you want. It's such a specific scenario, but I feel like it happens so frequently. Just tell me. Oh my god. Is there a star sign that doesn't relate to believing in star signs? If so, I'm probably that one. To an extent, I'm kind of there, because I really don't relate to majority of my star sign at all. Like, I'm meant to be dark, mysterious, and I'm just here like, yeah, look at me! I'm dark, mysterious. But yeah, no, I really don't relate to my star sign particularly. But I like looking at it and talking to other people because I think it's interesting, and I like that other people like it, and I think it's a fun thing, and I think a lot of really cool art comes from this sort of stuff. So from astrology and stuff like that. I think as a lot of really lovely art comes from it, and because of that, yes, I do like it. What time is it for me? It is just past 3:30 in the afternoon. Yeah. Toppings on a pizza just need pineapple, ham, and then yum. See, I like pineapple on pizza, but I don't often put it with ham. I don't go for that traditional because, like, for me, I'm not so keen on the ham that they put on the pizzas near me. Like, ham's fine, but I don't like the ham that they put on the pizza near me. So I'm just like, eh. They put other things with it. I like olives with it. Olive and pineapple is good for me. What sign are you meant to be? Find it interesting, but ultimately I don't believe. I'm a Scorpio. Yeah. Good. I believe there are stars. I've read that first. I don't believe there are stars. And I'm like, damn. Oh no. 10:30. Nice. And Jay, hi. How are you doing? I actually did have quite a good weekend. It's very, very quiet at work at the moment because the majority of South Wales is in lockdown. So most people can't, you know, go into shops or anything like that. But I think because of that, I didn't end up having a migraine today. I did have one. I'm technically actually thinking about it. I did have one yesterday. Yesterday's a bit of a blur, but today I feel fine. So normally I have quite a wobbly Monday, but I'm actually having a really lovely Monday today. So yeah. Olives, ew! I love olives on my pizza blocker. See, this is why people need to speak up about their pizza, see, blocker, because then you could be like, I don't want that pizza. And I could be like, okay, no olives for blocker. In Elder Scrolls, I always chose the tower sign so I could open hard locks up today. I'd be that one. Okay. Dem, you could be the tower sign. We'll just add one on. Not a huge fan of olives on pizza, but I won't tie my nose up at that. Most anything else is good. Anchovies only if I'm in a weird mood. That's fair. I wouldn't often go for it because I'd already have olives, and olives and anchovies is quite a lot. But if I maybe didn't have olives, I would then have anchovies. But the only thing I don't generally put on my pizza is, or wouldn't want, is mushroom, because I'm not super keen on mushroom. So it's like, that'd be a bit out of my wanting level. But yeah. I often won't go for like sweet corn and stuff like that as well, just in case I want to go easy on my stomach, but like, yeah. Oh, a Capricorn! Iconic, right. I haven't looked at Capricorn actually. What's happening with Capricorn? Let's have a look. Okay, so Capricorns are responsible, disciplined, they have self-control and good manners. That's a bit different. Okay, we haven't seen anything like that. The weaknesses, they're know-it-all, unforgiving, condescending, and they expect the worst. Oh no! Wait, that last one hits a bit. Apparently Capricorns like family, tradition, music, understated status, and quality craftsmanship. Fair enough. I like the idea that you like music and crafts and stuff like that, like more arty stuff. Wait! Capricorn dislikes almost everything at some point. What? What? Capricorn dislikes almost, that's all it says. Almost everything at some point. Wait, iconic. Can you confirm or deny? Olives are fine if you eat them and leave the rest of the pizza for me. Okay, Blocker, we can work together on this. I'll take the olives from your half and have extra olives on mine. I like Capricorns and olives. Nice. I've never had anchovies. I'm nervous to commit to that much of a pizza to try it in case I hate it. They leave a saltiness on the pizza, but if you take them off, they would just leave a saltiness. I imagine I'd be good with it. Probably. It's just a salty. Mushrooms are rank unless freshly picked. Oh, Capricorn sounds like candy corn. Candy corn is gross. I think us towers don't like Capricorns. I confirm. Oh no! Iconic, no! I'm so sorry. I'm gonna get a piece of paper and start working on my new star sign now. Sick. Add it in. Get it a constellation. Capricorns are such cynical critics. Candy corn is the best full candy. Ooh. I've never had candy corn. We don't really get it over here. My star sign is the baseball bean. Oh, we have another star sign. I like that people are just creating their own star signs. It's like we now have two new star signs. We have the tower and the baseball bean. Oh my god. Sometimes I don't like air because I'm mad and I try to grab it. Oh my god. Wait, I can't. I had no idea. The thing is, because I won't often look up a star sign unless someone like specifically tells me about it, and then I'm like, alright, I'll have a little look up of it. I haven't actually looked that up. I had no idea. Wait, is it really like supposed to be quite a cynical sign? That's curious. I didn't realise there was such a cynical sign out there. Because normally they're quite light-hearted. Like, they give you some positives and some negatives, but the fact that it's just straight up put it out there as dislikes basically everything at some point is quite intense. I mean, don't get me wrong, like, there are things that I like and dislike, but Jesus Christ, that's a lot. I mean, it's literally a lot. It's basically everything. Oh my god. Oh, if you send me your snail mail in Discord, I'll send you some candy corn to try. Oh, we don't have a PO box, so I can't do it. But thank you. Okay, good luck. Odyssey awaits. I believe in you, Punisher, and have a horn before you go. Towers like baseball beans. Heck yeah. Expand the lore. Wasn't there a new star sign added a while back, so it's 13 now? No! Chocolate coin. I remember, because I remember watching an art channel and somebody drew it, but I can't remember what it was. But somebody drew it, so it's a thing. I just don't remember what it is. These beans mean family. Family means no baseball beans or towers get left behind or forgotten. Shout out baseball bean. Oh, I like Shifty Blue. Heck yeah. Oh yeah, unknown Twitch channel, my favourite game. Thank you so much, Dame. Shout out Dame. Oh, bless them. Them mods shouting out each other. But yeah, no, I remember actually seeing an art channel and they were like talking a bit about it and then saying this is the 13th one that was added by so and so, and you know, I just felt like drawing it, so here it is. And they did draw it, and I hadn't heard of it before that point, but I've never seen it again after it. But yes, I did see it there. I don't know what that's about, but it's curious. It's for sure curious. Maybe I'd relate more with that one than I would with Scorpio. I was like shouting out people from the top rooftops. Nice. That's a good like. So it's apparently Orpheus, but its only references I could find were tabloids, so I'm a little dubious now. Yeah. I don't think it was official or anything like that, from what I could tell. It didn't seem very official at the time, but I know that an artist drew it, but that's the only time that I've seen it turn up is in like an artist drawing of it. It's curious. It's an interesting idea. But here we are, because now Dem's doing one, so there we go. We have a new one. Do I like Fall Guys? Yes. I know the new season has started. I haven't tried it yet, but I know the new season has in fact started. It's exciting. At some point I will play. It's just a bit of a kerfuffle getting it all sorted because I play at the same, like here, so I have to remove all my sewing stuff. So if I'm planning to stream the next day, I don't like removing all of my sewing stuff so that I can play Fall Guys. Because then I have to put it all back so that I can stream again. That's the only reason. Soon. Soon. What do I play it on? I play it on PS4. PS4. Whee! Tower is a placeholder until Den comes up with a better name for the new star sign. Wait, what's wrong with Tower? Tower's a good name. Tower's a good name. Is it some point already? How about now? Now then! I can't do it now, I'm sewing. I'm doing a sew now. Now it's so time. Now it's so time. I play on Xbox technically, fair enough. Jelly is early game team killer. Now Dev, we know that it's not early game. It is at least second level. And it is a competitive game, which means that you are meant to kill your teammates. But I'm actually just playing the game. I'm playing the game how it's meant to be played, which is competitively. You can't get mad at me for playing the game how it's meant to be played. How is taken by Elder Scrolls? Oh, fair enough. Yeah, that's fair. That's a fair point. Tower, baseball bean, duck eggs, longo, the 4-star signs live together in harmony, then everything changed when Jelly attacked. Why did I attack? Oi oi oi. Why am I attacking? Even though it hasn't been released, I'll tell you how I do it. If it's not legal, be aware that's not something that should ever be posted in chat. Because it will be removed. Just putting it out there, same with the Discord. Can't be having that. Tot tot tot. No no no. The game is 5 to 6 stages. Stage 2 is early game. Not that early, Dan. It's not that early. Not if you're me and you only ever make it to stage 2 or 3 anyway. For me, it's like middle of the game. It's legal. Okay. Oh dear. Sean, hi, how you doing? Just vibing and studying. Lovely, lovely. And Smooth Criminal, hi, I hope you're having a good day. Welcome, we are making shorts and talking about star signs. Yeah, we've talked a little bit about Capricorn, talked about Scorpio, because that's my star sign. Talked about Aries and Virgo. If you have any new star signs to bring to the table, you're more than welcome to. It's a 30th constellation, but not a sign. Oh, okay, okay. Fair enough. If you start focusing on killing your teammates, you might make it to the later rounds. Now, maybe, but would I have as much fun? No. I like listening to the panic. And that's where my true enjoyment of the game comes from, is killing my teammates. Ah, it's a good game. It's a good game. I know Jason was talking. Was it about phantasmophobia? That sounded like a fun one. I might give that a go at some point. But it has ghosts in it, and that kind of puts me off. Thing is, ghosts should be left undisturbed. Aliens are one thing. Ghosts, I think, are legitimately a little bit more scary than aliens. I think in video games maybe not so bad, but like I wouldn't necessarily want to go to a haunted site. Like, leave the ghosts be. Do not disturb the ghosts. Oh, your game's starting. Fair enough. Now to get back to work and lurk. Thank you so much for the lurk. Take care. Good luck with the work. Have teammates for team games. 7:44 AM and I've been since, oh my god, cooking breakfast. I'm now ready to film the second half of the show. Jesus. That is such a long shift as well. My god. I hope you're doing okay, Smooth Criminal. Take care of yourself. Long shift. Ghosts can't touch anything. Aliens, on the other hand, probably can. I don't know why. I think it's different for everyone, but for me, ghosts I just find to be like inherently spooky. And aliens are like, I don't know. Not so bad. But again, like, I guess it's a personal taste. Aliens, yeah, no. I think it's because you can't always see ghosts. The idea that they're there but you can't see them, that freaks me out a little bit more. But like, you could just hear them or they move things and stuff like that. But Alien, like, you can probably hear it or like you can see it coming, and yeah, it's not quite so bad. But with a ghost, you might not see it coming. It might just appear in front of you, and I don't like that. Woo! I am a ghost. The worst thing about life is not being able to drink tea. No! I get a day off on Wednesday, which is going to be spent driving my new car. Lovely. That sounds good at least. That sounds good at least. I'm glad you have that. Oh. Yeah. Everything I've heard about that game says, like, they say that it's very, very fun. So if that's a fun game, I might give it a go. But I'm a little hesitant about ghosts. I don't know. Also, I think it's more fun if you have people to play it with. So I'll see. I shall see about that one. I don't know how fun it would be to play on your own. And also, it might be a bit, I don't know if it's more difficult to play on your own. Might be a bit challenging. Whew. Oh dear. When I say it's new to me, but from 1932. Oh, there's a few mod cons. Nice. The scariest thing is a silence on Doctor Who. When you see them but you turn away, you totally forget them so they can stalk you constantly. Yeah, that is... Yeah, no. Oops. Oops. The scariest thing is thinking you have a teammate who's got your back and then she yeets you in the back right off the cliff. Is that scary? Or is that just annoying? I can't tell. Maybe it is scary. Spooky! Lasso, thank you so much for spinning for another month. That's very, very kind of you. Oh my god. Thank you. Also, hi Lasso, how you doing? Jesus. 3 months. Wait, that means you have the sprouting bean now. God, it's 100% more scary and difficult to play on your own. It is, okay, so it is more difficult to play on your own. Ah, okay. Fair enough. I'll keep that in mind. Randy works in the theatre, trust me, there are ghosts. No. Morning or whatever time it is over there. It's afternoon, but I will take a morning. It can always be morning. Always morning on the stream. Both of my thingies have head growth. It's not a head growth, so one of them's holding a coin and the other one has leaves. He's holding a little coin. You've not got head growths. Oh no. The infection grows. No, Aussie wasn't sick. Thank you for the snack. Oh, okay then. Yeah, you're good. You're good. No growth, only a coin and some leaves. God damn it. Oh, this bit's a bit tricky. It gets really small here, so it's a bit tricky to keep it in line, but that's okay. I think we got it. Nice. Yeah, we got it. Most difficult piece is done, so that's okay. That's okay. Yeah. Nice. Oh. I think this is one of the first ones we've had. I wonder if we've got a whole row yet. I've definitely done one of each number, but I don't know that I've done one of each number in the same side. At this point, I might as well just do all of them to make sure that I've got all of the ones that will line up. I might as well. That's okay. And now we go back to our second. What's the other problem doing? Problem's doing fine. Second line. To make it look neat. Yeah! Have you heard of Dussenberg SJ? That's the card I have with a few mods. I have not. Are you working Windows, seatbelts, and someone to put my laptop so I can listen to it while driving? Aw, no, I have not heard of that. I'd have to look it up. There's a lot of cars I probably haven't heard of, unfortunately. But cool. Oh, a new set of brakes too. Yeah, fair enough. With a lot of the old cars, I assume maybe they would need at least some sort of repair or like update. Yeah, seatbelts sound like a good call. That sounds lovely though. You get some good weather. Heck yeah. Yeah. No, congrats on a new car. I hope that you have a lot of lovely times driving it. She'll be the talk of the town. Driving a manual car pre-power steering is always fun. I assume that that is sarcastic. I'm making the assumption of sarcasm. But I could be wrong. I've not driven it, so I don't know. It could be a joy to handle. Threads at the top, please. And in here. And another set of stitches around the edge. Go. That is another set of stitches. Nice. Is your dream car to cost you an arm and a leg? I mean, I guess that's kind of the thing with a dream car. I assume you save up for it and then you get it and it's like, heck yeah. But it's not always the cheapest thing in the world. I think, what would my dream piece of... actually, to be fair, my probably dream machinery would be like a laser cutter. Which, yeah, would not be the cheapest thing in the world to own, and I'd need a space to have it as well. So, but that'd probably be my dream. I don't have like a dream vehicle or anything like that. I think it's unlikely that I'll be able to drive for a very long time. Or at least drive in a way that I feel safe. Just because of all of the migraines and everything like that. But I would really like to have a laser cutter. That'd be really cool. I guess that's kind of my dream for quite a while, would be that. That'd be sick. I'd use that. I'd use that a lot. I'd be like, coming onto stream like, okay, so we're making all this stuff, but look at all this stuff that I laser cut out! Look at all this! And you'd be like, stop showing me bits of wood. I don't need to see this. Oh no, it's fun, the added pressure of if you're going to crash on it. Oh no! Fair enough. Yeah, it'd be the space of like, where could I hold such a machine? I don't even know. And like, obviously it does create quite a lot of dust. Yeah, I would love it. Lasers, pew pew! Yeah, lasers! Would I consider one of those cars? The autonomous car. Not in the near future, no, because they're incredibly expensive. And I don't think they've really got the technology there at the moment. No, I would not. Because at the moment you can only really use them in certain areas and it still wouldn't work for me. So no, I would not. And even if it was fully, like, it drove everywhere for me, I don't think that I would just yet. Right now, we kind of just make sure that we live somewhere that has good public transport links. And either I can walk everywhere I need, or I can travel on a bus or train. And that's kind of good. I mean, the thing is, I don't go outside particularly often anyway, because again, there is only 2 days a week where I can take... Oh, Mimi, thank you so much for the follow. It's very, very kind of you. There's only 2 days a week where I can take my migraine meds, and the rest of it, there's a chance where, well, there's a lot of days where I still have like mild migraine, stuff like that, and it's better for somebody to be with me anyway. And because it's better for someone to be with me to make sure that I'm safe, it's like, it's not, it wouldn't be super, if that's going to be the case anyway, might as well just get a regular car, spend less, and I'll just get in the car with them. You know? Because it's not like I could really be on my own, so you'd probably just do it like that. Yeah. Towers want to see Jelly? Towers want to see Jelly laser cuttings. Yeah, heck yeah! Okay, then I would show them, for sure. Oh, got it. Yeah, it's a bit of like one of those situations where it's like, it'd be different for everyone. I'm sure there's a lot of people where it'd give a lot more freedom to. I think it's really good technology to develop for that reason as well, whereas it would increase a lot of people's freedom. I think just me in particular, with the fact that it's better for me to sometimes have someone with me, because I get so dizzy and I do struggle with that a lot. And traveling often makes that worse. Having someone with me, because it's like, you know, the car's not going to help me if as soon as I get up I fall out of the car. The car's just going to be like, there she goes! So I probably still need someone with me for when I get out the car on the other side. Oh dear. Oh no, probably Cameron recommended. Thank you. That's so very kind of you. A few people have said I popped up in their recommended recently. I'm not sure why. It was very kind. Oh dear. What's Switch doing? Like, oh yes, this one. Alright, we'll recommend this one for a while. Okay. Hey Twitch. Very kind of you, but... Oh dear. Ben was I! You need a whole assistance robot. Yeah, I need the car to like shrink down into a person so that as soon as I like fall out the car, it to be like, you right there? You need a wake up. All right, go on then. I'll get you to the shops. I'll be there like I'll go to the shops, but I also want a cup of tea, please. If the car could also make me a cup of tea, that'd be lovely. I might be asking a little bit too much of the car. The other thing is, I fall asleep very easily, and the car might be asking me questions, and I don't think I'd be able to answer if I've fallen asleep. Because I really struggled to stay awake quite often, and if the car's like, would you rather go this route or this route? And I'm there like, it's like, it's not gonna happen. Yeah, there. Oh dear. There will be struggles. Then again, I suppose with such a high-tech car, maybe you could program it to be like, I might fall asleep. Or be dizzy. Help. And maybe it would help. Also, Turnip, hi! How are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. We are making panels for the shorts at the moment. I should probably mention that more often. We're doing panels for the shorts. So we've already ironed interfacing into them, and we're folding the sides around the interfacing and then sewing them on. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Making it nice and neat. And then we'll make these like poofy shorts. We're actually pretty close to the end. We've only got 1, 2, 3 left after this. 3 left. Pretty good. Oh, thank you, Tennant. That's very kind. Yeah. So last week we changed it, going into the second half of the year, and yeah. Now autumn hair. But thank you. I do try like changing my hair every like 9 months. We change it. But because I've only been streaming for like 6 months, this would be the first time that it changed on stream. It's a new era now. The pink era. If the quote could also make me a cup of tea, that'd be lovely. Yeah, that would be lovely. And Minimal, hi! How you doing? Hey. Jelly, the pins, what have I done? Is it because they're not in order anymore? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Lasso. Did you notice? Did you notice that they're not in order? I'm sorry. It's a disappointment. It's a Minimal. I hope you're having a good day. No! It is that, isn't it? I'm so sorry. They will be ordered shortly, but I'm sorry, I got lazy. I stopped making them into a rainbow and now they're just a rainbow mess. And they're not a neat rainbow anymore and I'm so sorry, I'm a disappointment, I know. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't know what to say. It's terrible. I have failed as a jelly. I've been drawing! Lovely. What kind of things? I've been trying to draw more as well. I want to get better at character design. Because I do that to an extent on this channel, and I want to improve it. I want to talk to the manager. Hello, okay, give me 2 seconds. Hello, yes, I am the manager. How can I help you? I'm here. I'm here. Kit Kat, hi! How are you doing? Unordered pin 0 out of 10 unfollowing. Chriso, hi, how are you doing? That's fair. Unfollow away. We don't have an alert for unfollowing, but I can go weep weep, and that can be the alert. But unfollow. And honestly, it makes a lot of sense. And as the manager, I will in fact tell Jelly that she's doing a bad job, just for you. Jelly will be informed that she needs to fix her donut and her act. Oh dear. I'm good, nice. A sad banger horn. Oh, so instead of it's in the minor key or something. Shame. So much shame. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Apologise on behalf of Jelly. Let me just go get her so that she can apologise to you guys. So we just. Hi guys, yes, so I've been told to apologise. My manager Kim got me, and I'm really sorry. I will fix it by the end of the stream. I'm so sorry, guys. Yeah, my manager was like, yeah, everyone's really upset, and you know what? They explained it to me, and I can completely understand why you guys are upset. And I am to do a sad Venga horn if anyone unfollows. Oh, I'm drawing my sides. I'm drawing my sides, and if you don't know what sides are, you should check out Sound of Sides. I don't know what sides are, so I'd have to have a look at them. Oh, my hand's chilly. All of this shame. I don't even know what that means. Oh dear. There we go. Ooh. We are getting stuck in pins, but that's okay, because we are getting it done. Yeah, don't worry guys, by the end of my shift today, we will in fact have reordered the pins, but I want to get all of these strips done first, because I just know that I'm going to mess it up again. I know! I will mess it up again if I reorder it now, so there's no point. 0 point. I'll just upset everyone and yeah. Nah. Let's do that one again. It's actually because we only have like 3 left. And another strip of this. I think this is one of the ones, so hopefully this will be right at the front, which is nice. It's always exciting knowing that your sewing site is going to be right at the front. Like, yeah, it's going to be noticeable. Ooh, a hug! I've been getting around and merged my hair lately, but I don't know what colour. What's your favourite colour? I really can't decide. So my favourite colours, I have a few. I can never pick my favourite. So I really like gold. Which is probably not the easiest colour to dye one's hair. I've never dyed my hair like sparkly gold, but I would maybe get a sparkly gold wig. I like gold, I like purple, I like green, and I like yellow too. Those are probably my favourite colours. Gold, purple, green, and yellow. Yeah, I really like those ones. They make me happy. Yellow, gold are probably my favourite. And then purple and green I also really, really like. So those would be my favourite. Yeah. Also, why are we shaming Jelly? Good to learn about our academic shaming Jelly, probably for good reasons, but I need to know so I can put up my own shame bell. Because the pins aren't all in rainbow colours. Yeah, that's why. No, the shame. Sides are assets of yourself, like anxiety, creativity, mortality. Oh, nice! Or morality, not mortality. Morality. I should fix that before that comes out my mouth. But yeah. Oh, okay, that's really interesting, actually. I like that idea. That's a pretty sick idea. Nice. Yeah, I like that. Sorry, I'm just trying to read. I think that's a 1. I think that's a 5. I think this is a 6. Sorry, it's so difficult to tell on some of these. For me, this is a large 6. Okay, we'll make it a larger 6. That's really cool. I mean, it shouldn't be too hard since I have curly shapes. Okay, so you have curly shaped head. Nice. Okay. Gold might be tricky there. I mean, you could dye your hair gold with metallic spray paint. That's a terrible idea. It's gonna be toxic. Oh, no, 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 no. Lol. Also, Dem, did you notice the latest editions? Oh, wait. Oh, the kazoo and the pump. Oh, mortality, Jesus, Jelly. I'm sorry. You're the sign that reminds you you're going to die. I'm sorry. These things, they just slip out, and I don't mean them. I don't mean them. Morality and mortality look like really similar words when they're written. And I say it, and I'm like, oh no, no, no. Oh no, no, no. Maybe I should try gold. See, gold is like my favorite color, but it's like I don't think I could dye my hair to a color gold where it's like I would be happy with it. So that's why I've never dyed my hair gold, because I don't think I could get like the glittery sparkly gold that I would like as my favorite color. But if I could, I would 100% would have like bright gold hair. I'd be like, oh heck yeah, look at it sparkle, but I can't. I think we need the manager again. Yeah. Oh, is November some special thing I don't know about? Or just a typo in the schedule? In November we're voting. So remember in September we voted for the cosplay we're making now. So we voted for Pumpkaboo. In November we are voting for the Christmas cosplay. That's what's happening in November. So we'll have the same thing where there'll be free costumes in the channel points which you can vote for. But it will be the entirety of November rather than just like a 2-week one. It will, so the extra R is a typo. Oh wait, did I spell November wrong? Oh no, I typo. Oh dear, oh dear. Did I typo? Oh dear, I did typo, didn't I? Oh bother. Oh bother. I'm sorry. I am sorry. I do a typo. Just wondering if I missed something like Movember or Spooktember. Oh, I see. Sorry, no, it was nothing like that. But for those who don't know, with this cosplay we're making now, it was voted for by people on stream. So we had 3 options of the cosplay it could be. It was Ursula from Little Witch Academia, Pumpkaboo from Pokemon, and Yugiri from Zombieland Saga. And the majority of people voted for Pumpkaboo, and that's what got to 100% first. So we're doing Pumpkaboo. Also horns! Good new horns! One for Kit Kat and oh no! It's very excited for Wednesday. It's on Wednesday. Yes, it's in 2 days' time. 2 days' time. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Well, you're taking the morning off to enjoy it? Oh my god! I'm flattered. I'm flattered. Thank you very much. Also, yeah, for those who don't know, on Wednesday we are playing classical guitar on stream. So, yeah, that's new. I'm very nervous. Very, very nervous about it. Because it's not something that I generally ever plan to do. But we are doing it. And I think the plan is to play a few pieces. I'm not like a lot of the more talented people on Twitch who have like a huge set list of songs they can play. I'm definitely not that good, but I want to be able to play a few songs for you and then maybe do some transposing. So like rearrange a song or two and then yeah, do that, because that's kind of where my passion for music is at this point. Is I really like taking songs and then putting them on classical guitar. So I thought we could do that with Pumpkaboo, since that is kind of such a staple of the channel at this point. And yeah, or maybe find a couple pieces and learn them, something like that. Something chill, because otherwise I will panic. Oh dear. Spooky, hi, how you doing? I hope you're having a good day. Here's a name for my sides: Blue, Bell, Sunny, Lavender, Rose, Nightshade, Lily. Oh my god, they're lovely names. Really lovely names. I love flower names. I love flower names. Flower names are lovely. Lovely, lovely. Aww. You're taking the Wednesday morning off too. Oh no. Leyendo Riot. Venga Paz. I think I already kind of have the songs that I'm probably going to play. I'm so sorry if anyone is disappointed. Apologies in advance. I'm not going out of my way to disappoint anyone. I shall try not to, but we shall see. I'm sure some people will be. Hag! Yeah. This Wednesday's in 2 days from now or next week? 2 days! 2 days! In 2 days. I'm very scared. But that's how it be. Like, you know, doing streaming for the first time, probably not as scared as doing the classical guitar on stream. But I think I said for a long time, like, I get really, really nervous playing classical guitar in front of people. Like, it's just something that has kind of grown on me as I've stopped playing classical guitar in front of people. It's become like a real fear thing, in that I could play on my own, and then you put me in front of people, I'm like, shoot. The best I can normally play is if it's like I'm a background musician, like just put me in the background and I'll play over and over and over like 5 or 6 pieces, and then I'll do fine. Because I know that like people aren't specifically listening to me, and then I'm kind of okay. But yeah, the idea of being center stage terrifies me these days, and it's crazy because that's exactly where I like used to be when I was much younger, but now I'm like, as an adult, for some reason. Spooks me. Spooks me. I'm gonna have to try really hard not to interrupt myself, not to stop myself, and stuff like that, because that is probably where I will head. I know what I'm like. I will want to stop every few seconds if I make a mistake. But yeah, just roll with it. Let it happen. I also don't know how much of the guitar you're going to be able to see, because even with this setup, I can't get super far back. So you might, unfortunately, not be able to see a whole lot of my guitar, but we'll try and work through that. We'll see. Oh. So in like 42 hours, yeah, no open song requests. Disappoint! I am so sorry. Again, I'm not as talented as a lot of the people on Twitch who can have these huge like song list requests. Wait, Farley! Thank you so much for the raid! Jesus, oh no! Oh no, there's a lot of people suddenly. Oh my god. As a base is so relatable, just want to chill in the background, yeah. Oh, hi everyone, I hope you're all having a lovely, lovely day. Welcome, we were just talking about our Wednesday stream coming up. Hi everyone, hi Farley, I hope you had a lovely, lovely stream. What were you doing? What were you making? To anyone who doesn't know, Farley is an incredible streamer. You know, talking about people with talent. Here's someone with talent. Here's someone with talent just dropping by, popping their head in. You heard talent, you were like, ah yes, I am a person with talent. I have been called. Zaya Horn, we can go. Oh, thank you for going easy on the horns, appreciate it. Oh dear. Oh, wait, you're learning sewing, Marie? Welcome. We do sew here. Also, prepare for horn. I did click it. I don't know why it's gone so slow. Oh, and Marie, thank you for the follow. It's very kind. And Charlie and Ellie in a box. And Marine Red, hi. Oh dear, 2 horns. Oh, I see 2 more horns. We can do 2 more horns. Absolutely. Did someone say my name before? Hi, Mr. Thought. How you doing? Was it talent? Oh dear. I swear someone said disappointment. No, absolutely not. No, absolutely not. How is your stream? I'm so glad to be here. It's going really well. So we're doing at the moment the panels on the shorts because we're doing some medieval style pumpkin shorts. And so these are like the panels. So they've got interfacing on the inside, which we excuse me, which we've ironed in. And then, oh my god, wait, Loveback, thank you so much for subscribing. Jesus Christ, hi. You activated the horn all on your own. There's so much horn on this stream. I'm so sorry. To anyone who doesn't know the Venga Bus and all the Venga Boys, get ready. There's a lot of Venga Bus and Venga Boys on this stream. So yeah, we're doing the panels on here. Oh, and the Bird Queen, thank you for the follow as well. How long have I been sewing? I think I started when I was about 7 or 8, just hand stitching everything. So I did dolls' clothes, I did pillows, I did like aprons, really simple stuff. And then when I was 13, I got my first sewing machine. And since then, I've been sewing a lot quicker. So I think that's probably when I started sewing more consistently, when I was like 13 or 14. But I've never had any professional training. So it's all like pretty much self-taught because I didn't do it at school and I didn't do it at college or university. So it's all just like through like tutorials on YouTube or trial and error. But the costume community, like the cosplay community, is very open to like helping. If you've got like questions or anything like that, they want to help, and so it's great. Following should get you enough points for my god, just saying. I got an emote, yay! I wish I could spend my points to deny horns. Oh no, I always makes me jump when but I'm happy. Oh, I'm glad. And we got some more horns. We can do those horns. I literally started last week. Oh, you're making an outfit for a school thing. Lovely. And you make quilts. Oh, quilts are... So quilts are a lot of measuring. Damn. You're making it so difficult to read chat. When my mom sees this. Why? Jeebus. Yeah, get ready for the horns. Oh, Mr. Thorpe is so unhappy. Oh dear. I like that it does just a little bit of the song in with the horn as well. Oh, we are out of bobbin. I thought it was doing something funky. That's because there's no bobbin here. Oh dear. But yeah, quilts are tricky because there's a lot of measuring and trying to make sure everything will... Mr. Thorpe will remember this. Oh my gosh, I love the horn. The horn war. There are so many people. It causes a lot of like. Some people love it. Some people hate it. I like it, but then I wouldn't have it on my channel if I didn't like it. Oh dear. But yes. So I know there are settings for limiting the amount of individuals one can do. I know there's also a setting for how many people can do at once. So it's like having a cooldown for it. But I want to have a little look into it because what I don't want to do is have it so that if somebody does it, that nobody else can do the horn for a while. I'm gonna have a little look into it. I would have done it over the weekend if I hadn't been so busy with work. But yes, I think it's a good call. Oh my god, some waves. We can do some waves while we're doing the bobbin. Yeah, quilting be difficult. It's a lot of measuring. It's a lot of putting stuff together, but it's so cool. And it's so good for like scrap fabrics as well. My kind of chat. I taught them well. She does, yeah. Sorry, just refilling the bobbin. Oh, for sure. Just so many new streamers haven't noticed it yet. I'm aware. It's about finding a way that it feels like I haven't limited it too much. Because I like the horn, and I feel like the horn is a big part, but like, I don't want to make it so limited that it becomes like one horn a stream kind of thing. I mean, don't get me wrong, we definitely have streams where like there is barely any horn, and that's fine. But I don't want it to feel like there's no horn. Oh my god, so much. Wait, what is that? Salt. Oh my god. I'm currently at work, boss has gone till noon. Nice. To be fair, I barely see my managers at work, but that's because I feel like I'm reasonably good at my job, and so they're just like, we'll leave her be. Oh dear. I've got to make, we're making a bra kind of thing, and a pleated skirt, also suspenders maybe? Bra's difficult. Making a bra is tricky, but you got this. Pleated skirt's fun. I've made a few pleated skirts on this channel so far, and I really, really enjoy it, but a bra's tricky. There's a lot of parts to a bra, and they also end up being quite expensive to make sometimes. But if you've got a pattern for it, you should be alright. My first quilt had entirely too many small squares, however it came out really pretty. Calling it Griffin Half Blanket. It's a combination of my husband. Oh, I see. I was gonna say Griffin Half. I see. I get it. I get it. I get where you're going with it. And boop. Thank you for the boop. Oh dear. Can we bang with Dideless, please? He has bad ideas. Oh, thank you for the posture check. Appreciate it. Yeah, it makes sense. I think there's a way to make it per person per time period, but I can't remember. Yeah, I think it's going to take a bit of tweaking, but I think I'll get there. I just need to, you know, have a little look online, see what it is, work it out. Same with basically everything from, you know, I think my boss forgets I'm here. He's like, 82, oh bless him. Oh, he just doesn't realise. Yeah. Thing is, I would only normally have a manager come over if there was an issue or they had a specific question about the work that I do. And like, because they have like a customer come over and be like, oh, I need this specific thing that they need from me. And it doesn't happen too often because normally I'm there. So they can just come straight to me. And yeah, so I'm really there for technical questions. And if a customer has a technical question, they come to me. They don't go to one of the managers. So I'm kind of fine. Nobody comes and bothers me too often. I mean, my managers are lovely. They're very, very sweet. I'm happy to talk to them. But I don't see them very often because we don't need to speak to each other. We're fine. Shelly is a professional bra. Yeah, oh sorry, yeah, to anyone who doesn't know, I'm a bra fitter. Also, normally when I'm at work, that's normally what my job would be. It's not at the moment because we're in lockdown, but generally that is my job. When I'm not on stream sewing, I'm a bra fitter. Oh dear. Cognitive, hi, how you doing? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome. I do have a pattern. The teachers told me to use a corset pattern and just cut it short. So that it only does this bit? If you're doing a proper corset pattern, it would be boned, I assume. So you're going to get a lot of flattening on the chest. But fair enough. So it's going to be like... If you cut it too short, it's going to move. But it should work. As long as you don't go too short. The only concern I'd have is that if you cut it short and it's got bones in it, it might dig into your stomach a little bit. But that would be my only concern. If it hasn't got bones in it, you'll probably be okay though. Yeah. I give props to Lasso for letting me know that you were on and bringing us here. Yes, same! It was lovely to discover your channel, especially because you stream... For some reason, I've mentioned this earlier, but Twitch doesn't recommend me makers and crafting streamers. It tends to recommend me like gaming streamers, which they're lovely. They're probably lovely. But like, and the ones that I have seen have been lovely. But I tend to watch makers and crafting or artists, and so it's been lovely having someone who I can, you know, go and see, who streams at similar times to me and is lovely. So yeah, that's been really cool. I have collected stories of odd person shenanigans. I have like 21 pages of Google Doc. Oh bless. Oh bless him. That's really sweet. One day I'll unite the tribes and we'll take over gaming. Oh. I'm gonna head off, but have a good rest of your stream. Shifty, thank you so much for modding again. Take care. Enjoy the rest of your day. Barfit, I never heard of that. So it's a job which for, again, I don't know if it's called anything different in different countries. In the UK, you go into a lingerie, a department or shop, and for women who are looking for a bra and they're not sure what their size is, we measure people, basically. We measure people and we fit them in their correct bra size. It's pretty common knowledge as far as like the bra fitting world goes. Oh, Art Bites Faster, thank you so much for the follows, very kind of you. As far as like the bra fitting world goes, that the majority of women aren't in their correct bra size. If you wear the correct bra size, generally it won't feel like you're wearing a bra. And that is the goal. The goal is to be comfort all day and not feel in pain at the end of the day, and also to have better posture, to not have back pain, to not feel digging in at the shoulders, and by wearing the correct bra size, that's what you get. And it's difficult to measure yourself. Even I will have myself checked by a bra fitter, and I've been doing this for years. So yeah, that's what we do. You get trained. We get trained where I work. We're not only trained by bra fitters, like a group of bra fitters, but we're also trained by the NHS because we work with people who have had surgery. So whether that be for enlargement or reduction, but also breast cancer. So you have full training to be a bra fitter. Yeah. And that's what my job is. I'm seeing the late in class. I'll let you know how it goes and catch the next stream. Good luck. I hope that it goes well. I have an artist friend who streams. I commission them regularly. Heck yeah. I hope that that's good. To be fair, I wanted to commission more people. I saw some art recently and I really liked it and I was like, ooh. It had jellyfish in it, so I was a bit biased, but like I was like, ah, sick. Because I think they're beautiful. So when I see someone doing a lot of beautiful art of jellyfish, I'm like, let's do shoe fitters. I remember growing up there was also a couple of employees. Yeah, there are still shoe fitters. That's like that quite often you will get some minor training for as well because it's like, it's tricky. I head to a meeting, but I hope you have a lovely stream. Thank you so much, Lambag. This is very kind of you. Lily doesn't mind mentioning other streamers. What's their Twitch name? Oh, wait. Yeah, tell me. Absolutely. Depending on where you're shopping, I've had shoes fitted properly, but they were like, yeah. So it depends. I feel like if you go into Shoe Zone, maybe not, but at other places, don't get me wrong. If there's a Shoe Zone employee who fits shoes, tell me. But I feel like at more expensive places for sure. I have posture issues. Maybe I need a bra fitting. Maybe. Close mind as an art friendo's name. Thank you. That is my dream bra, and I just have small potatoes. Yeah, this is the thing. Non-dependent on size, getting the correct bra will make a huge difference. And I think also sometimes people who think that they don't need a proper fitting bra will be in the worst possible size because they don't think that it's important. And when you get them in the correct bra size, I'll be like, wait a minute, what? And also, you'll realise that underneath certain items of clothing, you'll be like, oh. And it can give you such a big confidence boost because you'll be like, oh, look at this. And it's lovely. I mean, it's like one of the best parts of my job has been like putting women in something that they feel really, really confident in. And it's not that we've like changed their shape or anything. We've just put them in something that actually supports them. And it's like, oh. Would you look at that? And yeah, it's good. The only thing that I've consistently said on my channel is one of the few things that I get passionate about is the size ranges in shops. It's a consistent issue. It's upsetting as a bra fitter, but it's even more upsetting as someone who struggles to get sizes in stores. Like when you're going in and you get a bra fit and you get told your size, but you know that you're never going to be able to buy that in a store. It's not great from a customer's point of view. And I don't know what it's like in different countries, but in the UK there are sizes if you're a 28 back and anything above a double D, or if you are above a double G in any size, or if you go above a 40 back and you want wired, you will struggle. And it's not that there's anything wrong. Women come in lots of different sizes. That's why we have all of these back sizes. But it's an issue Because at the end of the day, you could be like a 30 back and above a double G. And that's how you're naturally made at the end of the day. That's how you're naturally made. But if you can't get a bra in a shop and you're paying 80 plus quid for every bra, it's really not great. You're spending an awful lot of money just to get a bra that fits and makes you feel comfortable. And that is, yeah, it's a consistent issue. And yeah, most bra fitters will be there with you feeling like angry for you. At least all the bra fitters that I know. And that's not just where I work. That's like all the bra fitters that I know will be angry for you. We're all passionate about this. It's a pain. Oh dear. Sports bra exclusive. Yeah. Sports bras, they're good. Oh, the new sound aside experience how anxiety can fuel excitement. Fair enough. Back again. It can be any shape you want. Bras can give you any shape you want. A general like rule of thumb, be wired and non-wired will give different shapes, but that's what they'll do. They can be exactly the same level of support. So if you're wondering about shapes, try one of each in the correct size. They'll give exactly the same level of support, but they'll give different shapes. So see which one you like best. But talk to your own bra fitter about that and they'll talk you through it depending on the brands that you're being fit into. Normal bra fabric just makes me cringe. Can't stand the texture, can't stand it. There'll be lots of different types. So what we tend to put it into the brackets of would be like fabric bra, which has just a fabric cup. So there's nothing in it, it's just fabric. And that's quite often what you'd see like sports bras, but also just like the pretty lacy bras. That's a fabric cup and that can be made of anything. That could be pure cotton, that could be pure polyester, could be a mixture of both. Depends on the brand as well of what they'll be made of, but they could be a really soft touch as well. Then you'll get molded. Molded are a really, really thin cup, so you'll be smooth under t-shirts, but it's not adding any extra. It's really thin, and that's a molded. And then you get padded. Padded is when you're looking for a bit of extra oomph underneath the t-shirts. And that's a padded cup. And those will be the three types. Outside of speciality bras, which is what would be included in like sports bras, for instance, would be a speciality bra. But those would be the three main types of everyday bra that we'd be considered. And again, it's about trying one of each generally in the correct size, seeing which shape you like the best, with a thin item of clothing over the top. Yeah. I thought I'm getting properly fitted at some point. Again, it's difficult at the moment because of course with like everything going on in the world at the moment, I can't do my regular job. I know a lot of other bra fitting places are in the same perspective, but like when you can, they'll get you to the correct size. Try one of each of those three on if you are of a mindset to do so. And you'll probably find that you won't like two of them. You'll probably be like, heck no, I don't like this one or this one or this one. But most women will find one that they do like. And then you'll have a huge range of that one type of bra. And you can try any of them. And they'll come in different sizes. They'll come in balconies, they'll come in plunges. They'll come in like more square lined ones. You'll find loads, you'll find side supports, stuff like that. But it will be that style of bra. And you'll know to go back to it. And then when you do come back like 6 months later, maybe a year later to buy the next bra, just have someone check it quickly. Make sure, oh, and it'll be a much quicker experience than the time it was before, because rather than having a full fit, someone will just quickly check it for you. It's so much quicker. Vegan cheese is the other thing she gets passionate about. If you're wondering, it's not even a joke. It's not a joke. Same thing with guys in suits. Off the racks are never the right fit. But yeah, a few alterations makes a huge difference, because again, like your body isn't necessarily going to come in a sample size. And having those few alterations just to make it fit you perfectly is like icing on the cake, icing on the cake. And it's going to make you look, you're going to shine because of those alterations. And yeah, I can agree with that 100%. Oh, has a screen on it. Oh, it doesn't have it. Oh yeah, so it's got like a little computer screen on it. So rather than having the dials on the front, it's all done on the screen. So it's much quicker and it's a bit more accurate. To do it all at once. Foxes, we don't speak of foxes here. Just realised this is how people must feel when I nerd out of my job. I'm so sorry, because I'd be sitting here like, I'm so sorry. Be simple. Bad bras. Angry bobs. Thing is, I, a lesbian, love Disney and I love to play a game called Stardew Valley. Nice. Nice. I love Stardew Valley. Yes, I listen to anyone talking about whatever they're passionate about, still be entertained, having no idea what I'm talking about. Also, I appreciate you using Bob to represent Angry Birds. Bobs are an acceptable alternate for boobs. Yes, they are. I'm a fabric gal. I love fabric too. I love everything. You know what? I love everything because it gives you different options. Every option is good. The more options we get, the better, because someone's gonna like it. But this is probably from the perspective of a bra fitter who's like, I just want more options for people. And sizes. I want more sizes for people too. Oh god. Micro noises too. We totally derailed with bra talk. You know, you get me on a subject that I'm passionate about and I will just go off, but like, getting something like that for a lot of women, you see them come in and, you know, so many people are not so confident, and I think that's quite common. There's a lot of people that aren't as confident, and watching them come in and be like, I'm a bit self-conscious about this, and this, and you're like, okay, okay, that's okay. You know, I'm not seeing any of that, but okay. And then what you do is you put them in a bra that fits them really well, gives them everything that they're looking for, and then you tell them, you give them like a tank top or something to put on over the top, and they look at their shape in it and they're like, oh my god, this is what I want. This is what I want for every day. They don't feel the bra, they feel incredibly comfortable, and it's giving them a shape that they love. And then they suddenly realise that that's an everyday bra. That's not a bra that they're wearing for special occasions, and they can wear that every single day. And you watch their face light up and they're like, oh my god, this is my everyday now. This is what I'm going to look like every day. And then you're just like, yeah, because that's what you look like. This is you. It's just that what you were wearing before was doing you absolutely no favours. And this is what you look like when you're wearing the correct things. Like when you're supported and everything is, you know, and you're not wearing something that's literally not fitting you. And it's lovely. It's a really, really, and it happens like, it's lovely. It's a really lovely part of the job. I mean, don't get me wrong. There's obviously a lot of more disappointing parts of the job when you can't supply people with the stuff that fits because companies haven't quite made the size ranges and stuff like that. It can be very disappointing, but those parts are lovely. Oh dear. Whoa, instead of dials, that's so clever. Yeah. So normally you'd on a more traditional machine, you'd have several dials here that would set everything up. I still have the tension here, so that's still there. So I've got one dial just tucked away in here. But on here, I set the stitch. All of my stitches are on a little board here. And then on the second one, I set the stitch width like on the needle. So whether or not it's going to the left or the right, or on a zigzag, how wide the zigzag is, for instance. And then on the final one, how wide the stitch is. So again, on a zigzag, how wide the zigzag parts are. And it all happens on here. I can do it to 0.1, 0.2 sort of thing, so I can do it really, really accurate on a lot of the stitches, but some of them do it more accurate than others. So this one goes up 0.5 at a time, but some of them will go up 0.1, 0.2, 0.3. Because it's on a computer, it can make it really accurate on some of them, whereas some need to go further apart to keep the stitch looking good. So it's nice having it on the computer because it sorts that out for you. And I don't have to trial and error it. Still more than bras than I ever thought there was. Yeah, I mean, imagine walking around in shoes that weren't the right size. Totally makes sense. Exactly. Like I'm sure everyone at some point has had a shoe that's been really uncomfortable and you realise it's just been a slight bit too small and it's just really rubbed the back of your heel and it hurts and it's not comfortable. So many people will wear a bra that's like that every single day and just assume that it's correct, and it'll be like riding up their back and then digging in the shoulders because it's ridden up the back, and it'll also dig in at the front because it's gone up at the back, and then they'll think it's too tight because it's digging in, so they'll loosen it, and that problem will only get worse. And so you'll think you're solving the problem, but you're not, and it's no one's fault that that's happening. It's not because of you, it's because you think that you're in pain, so you think it's tight, but it's loose, and and then also you change shape so frequently often that you go through phases in your life where you will change shape, and then that throws it all off again. And it's tricky. It's really tricky, and that's why even I won't fit my own, because it's like I need someone else to look at that for me and tell me, what do I need? Tell me. I know how to fit a bra, but I can't look at my back. I can't pull that out. I can't check every bra myself. It's easier for someone to do that for me. Oh, thank you for shouting people out as well. I appreciate it. When I was 15, my man brought me lots of salt fire, made me think all bras were terrible. 10 years later, my girlfriend pushed me to get a fitting and everything was changed. Yeah, I think a lot of people as well have really bad experiences at some point with a fitter. And I don't want to sound like really selfish, like, oh, it makes my life difficult, but it does make people more hesitant around us in that we're going to be really horrible or really rude, or like we don't care or anything like that. And you know, I want people to come in and immediately like be like, that's not the case. And a lot of people, when I see someone buying a bra and I don't think it's necessarily the right case, I will just very, very try to like gently be like, have you had a fitting recently? Just you know, throw it into the conversation while I'm chatting with them, like, oh, just out of interest, like, when was the last time you had a fitting? Because normally, if you, again, this is just because I've been fitting for so long, if I can see someone's getting one that I think is about 6 back sizes too big, I will normally be able to tell from looking at someone. There could be a reason, and that you know, I'm more than happy to step down and say that I'm wrong. But I've got a pretty good track record, and yeah, I'll just prod out and be like, you know, when was the last time? And normally, just through the conversation, it's because they've had a really horrible experience where someone's just been like really not great with them. And yeah, maybe they did tell them they were a different size and they were correct, but they've gone about it a really horrible way, or they've put them in bras they didn't want. They didn't listen to them at all. And it's like, you can fit someone in a bra, but it can still not be the right bra for them. Like, that's completely possible. Like, we do have a lot of people who do specifically want sports bras only. And that's fine. That's fine. If you want to wear a sports bra, that's okay. We'll just make sure that it fits you correctly at the end of the day. I mean, there are people that really specifically only wear non-wired, and that could be very supportive still. If that's what you want, okay, that's fine. But if you have a fitter come in and, yeah, try and be like, I know what's best for you. And it's like, we can get the size right, but what you want at the end of the day, the style that you want, should be your choice. And so there's a bit of backwards and forwards of listening. And, you know, having one bad experience, because again, at the end of the day, you know, when I go in for a fitting, I am in a vulnerable position. And you kind of have to leave that up to the fitter. It's tricky. It's tricky. I've had the hardest time because she's a H-cup and yeah, has to special order. So this is one of the things that I'd say that I get passionate about, is past a double G is where it gets difficult. Now there are brands in the UK that do past double G. You tend to have to order them online. So what we can do is say, right, I fit you in your sister size, but you need to go down a back size, which means by going down a back size, you would have to go up a cup size to a H cup or a double H or whatever. We can't do that in store for you because we don't do that size. What I can do is show you where you can order it online. Fortunately, there are brands that do that size now that are, you know, still keep to that range where it's like it would be about 40 quid, which might still sound expensive, but it is about the price of a bra that would be also like double D plus quite often. So it's not so much, it's not like the 80 quid that they maybe once were. But it's annoying that we can't fit them in store because you lose that confidence then and being like, well, will it actually fit? In my mind, yes. But as a customer, you don't know that. And it's ugh. No pressure, just a casual streamer. You've got this, Lasso. Lasso, your streams are lovely. I got like none of these jeans, so sports bras are perfectly comfy for me. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. I like to document my gameplay for some odd reason. If you enjoy it, then that's all good. I think Elna is part of Genome now. It might be. I know Genome produces a few other machines. I don't know Elna specifically, but it very much could be. I'd have to look into that. The documenting, make sure you either download your VODs or upload them to YouTube. Yeah, I do highlights for the good bits. Ah, gonna head out now, but be lurking. You're lovely. Hope to catch our streams. Thank you. Very sorry that I got so sidetracked, but I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Ah. I'm telling the folks on Farley's stream that back in the day I'll actually record stuff on Rocking Any Time. Oh, wow! Nice! Art is an excellent game. Art is, in fact, an excellent game. The game of art. Especially once you unlock colours and upgrade your brushes. Oh my god. Or science. Yeah. there is a whole science to it, but it's like a bit of math, but it's not too bad. Yeah, it's just a bit tricky to do on your own. Oh, and we don't even get started on the fact that literally, I think it was about a year ago, maybe a year and a half ago. No, probably about 2 years ago actually. It was a while ago, but it bothers me to this day. There was a Reddit post, right, going around like, this is how you measure your bra at home. Here you go, ladies, I fixed it for you. And it was this whole Reddit post of how you measure your bra at home. And it went like a little bit viral, and a lot of people see it. A lot of people see it, and it was absolute bollocks. It was absolute trash. Not real at all. It's not how you do it. It was telling you to add like 6 inches to your back. It was like telling you to straight up do that. Like add 6 inches onto your back measurement. Oh my god. And I remember like, I think one of my teammates came in and was like, just a fair warning, this is going a bit viral, and I've measured a couple people who have mentioned this to me, and I looked it up, and it makes a lot of sense now, the people that we've been measuring who have been adding 6 inches to their back, and I was like, ugh. But yeah, so it was like this post that was telling you how to measure your back by adding 6 inches, and that's how brands made bras, and you were just there like, no. I had so many women, bless them, come in who had measured their own back, added 6 inches onto it, and then done like something else with the cup, and then they'd come in and they were all like A cups and they were all coming in and asking for like, I think, and don't get me wrong, there are women that are this size, but it's unusual for every single woman coming in to ask for the same size. I don't know how it happened, but basically every single woman coming in was asking for either like a 36A or a 38A. Every single one. And again, there are women that are that size. There are. But not every woman in the world. And it was odd. It was an odd time. It was a weird time to be alive, because you normally get like a whole range of sizes coming in. Not everyone claiming to be one size. And you're just there like, I mean, who is this size? Are we sure that everyone coming in is this one size? Oh, it was weird. It was a weird time. Also, it was a weird thing to go like mindly viral, but I get it, because I understand that a lot of people are embarrassed to get fit and stuff like that and just don't want to do it, but oh my god, so many people would have got home and been like, this doesn't fit me. This isn't my size at all. And been like, yeah, figures. When you're just randomly adding numbers and getting to the same, everyone's getting to the same number. It was like one of those things where like the answer is always 0. It was like one of those, but for bra sizes. And like the answer always seemed to be one of those 2 sizes. It's very odd. Oh my god. Love you, Mary. Yeah, big hugs! It's fun to listen to someone be hyped about something. If I could listen to someone go on about grass growing, if they had the right enthusiasm, you know. Yeah. I think it's odd, because this is not something that I ever imagined that I would be in any way passionate about, to be quite honest. But you work with enough people that have that same passion, and also I think you see enough people that, you know, struggle and because of this industry and stuff like that, and you kind of just gain a passion for it. It's very easy to gain a passion for it, I think, if you're in it long enough. And it's not going to be for everyone. Not everyone's going to care this much. But I think it's not difficult to see why people care, because at the end of the day, you kind of have a job where you could potentially make someone feel a lot more confident about themselves at the end of the day. So it's like very easy to get passionate about it when you make people very happy sometimes. Not all the time, but sometimes. And you get people coming in who are quite nervous and quite worried, and then you get people leaving who are just like over the moon and really looking forward to trying this bra on with all of their favourite outfits and seeing the shape that it gives them and feeling much more confident. And it's just a little change, and then you see them come back in a year's time and you see them and they are a different person. They're like, oh my god. Then they just do a quick check that it's much quicker the next time, and it's like, wow, and it's rewarding in that way. Yeah. Not sure why I get a shout out, but okay, you got a shout out. That was like my size when I was a teenager. It's difficult because like a lot of women are that size and they grow up and they'll be that size. This is why we have so many sizes in these shops, because women do come in a whole scale of shapes and sizes. It's just unusual. Like, I'll be honest, if we fit 2 people in the same day and they end up being the same size, that's unusual. Let alone everyone coming in and being the same size. It's like, what's going on? Oh my god. Yeah, it makes sense. I worked in a seafood place for a while and tended to geek out about fish on the regular. Yeah, it's odd how these things can just sort of like rub off on you, like, huh, I care a lot now. And I didn't think that I'd care this much, but I guess that I do. And like whenever I talk to someone about it and they're like, oh, you must hate that job. Like you have to like just do this all the time and it's like must be really boring, or like like people must treat you rubbish, and it's like, weirdly enough, no. Like people don't treat me rubbish. I feel like in this sort of job you do actually get, well, okay, to an extent it doesn't actually surprise me that much. People aren't rude to you when they're about to, you know, take their top off in front of you. Like, normally people do treat you with a reasonable amount of respect because it would be a bit weird for someone to come in really angry and then be like, no profit me. That'd be a bit weird. But generally people are really respectful of you, and you know, they're respectful of you, you're respectful of them. And we have like a nice chat, keep it light-hearted, because you don't want it to be awkward at the end of the day for them either. I mean, it's not going to be awkward for me, it's my job, but they'll often feel awkward coming to you, so keep it light-hearted for them. Yeah. Oh, Scottish salmon is best salmon. Oh, I want to imagine it's just a salmon with a little Scottish accent. And then yeah, best salmon. Fun story, I made Halloween costume last year, but there was family events and I wasn't allowed to wear it, so I thought I'd just be doing it next year. Look at my closet the other day and it completely fallen apart! No! Ellie was here, I'm so sorry! Is it fixable? Or is it like time to make a new costume? Because you know what? Time to make a new costume might not be the worst in the world. Making costume time could be fun. I mean, I'm biased, I like making costumes, but... Also, what was the costume? I have one costume I reused, but I recently gained weight, so the coat doesn't fit anymore. Yeah, I feel that. I mean, again, we've talked about this on the channel before, but like, because of, I take a lot of medication for my migraines, and half of them make you gain weight and half of them make you lose weight. So at the moment I've lost a lot of weight, so I can't wear, like, I made a Sylvari costume this time last year. It doesn't fit me anymore because I'm 2 stone lighter, and I'm hoping to gain some weight. So all of the costumes I make now I won't be able to wear probably once I like change this medication. There's like all these costumes, some of them I'll be able to wear, some of them I can't. Completely destroyed. It was a Hamilton! Oh! Sick. Sick. I haven't seen Hamilton, but I've seen some of the costumes from it, and they do look, in fact, pretty sick. So I'm sure that it was, in fact, probably quite a complicated one to make, actually. Wait a minute. Whoa. Whoa. I'll have to look that up. Long line of stitches. These straight ones are much easier than any of the ones with curves. Let's do a long line of stitches. Oh, Carmen San Diego! Nice. I'm gonna just keep it and hope I lose some. Fair enough. Was it like, is it like a red coat? If I remember correctly? Because, oh yeah, can't toss out a long red trench coat. It's too cool! Yeah. Long red trench coat, yeah, it's pretty damn cool. I have a long red trench coat and I did a Alucard from Helsing costume, and everyone thought that I was Carmen San Diego. Because of the trench coat. Which is fine. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Small hiccup. I'm really artsy friends, so she helped a bit. Nice! Good to have artsy friends. As I get older, the more I realise that I'm very fortunate to have a lot of my artsy friends. I could just turn to them and be like, how do artsy thing? I'm not sure how to do this. How do? Help. Assist. Artsy friends are good friends. Good friends to have. Hey, this is the last one. Big. Oh, did I write the number on this one? I did not. Nearly made a mistake, but did not. Remembered. Okay, 5. Oh, but I also need to do this one, which I think is 7. There we go. Nice! Ah! I'm like kind of tall, so finding a long enough one was a pain! Nice. 3 minutes to lunch, 3 minutes to lunch. Lovely, lovely, lovely. How long are you trying to go today? I want to finish all of these strips and then attach them to the short panels. But then I'm not going to do any of the, the name escapes me! I'm not going to do the waistband and I'm not going to do the cuffs on the legs. I'm not going to do the cuffs on the legs. There we go, we got there. So it would just be this piece and then attaching them. Yes. But actually I guess not too much longer, huh? But I don't know. This is the thing, I don't really time my streams. I'm so sorry, Dem. I'm a terrible streamer. I'm a terrible streamer who doesn't time their streams. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just go until things are finished. I don't time my streams either. This is probably why you go for like 12 hours. Big fun. In general, how long do you think you spend on a cosplay project? This is a difficult question because it depends on the cosplay project. On some of them, I spend a very, very long time. So I'd say that I do 2 different types of cosplay projects in general. So these ones, so the ones that are much shorter, between 2 to 4 weeks generally. Garbodor took a bit longer, but normally it's 2 to 4 weeks I want to say I spend on them. Oh, Maxime, thank you so much. It's Maxime75811. Thank you so much for the follow, it's very kind of you. So yeah, I'd say two to oh, wait, Ellie was here as well, thank you for the follow, thank you so much. Yeah, 2 to 4 weeks on the shorter ones, I would say, and then on the longer ones, up to a year. Depends which type of costume, because it is quite a different time frame. Yeah. Ah, remember because I did an almost 12-hour stream just cause. Yeah, exactly, that's what I was gonna say, this is why you do like your 12-hour stream, because like, I kept going. So I'd say that's probably a good average, is like, if it's one like this, 2 to 4 weeks. If it's one of the larger ones, up to a year. Do I like physics? Physics is my worst subject. So it's not specifically that I dislike it. As a kid, I was really good at remembering mathematical equations and numbers. So I really excelled at maths. However, applying that maths, I was really bad at. And so I would just remember the formulas and then I could never apply them. And so physics, I was pretty bad at. Pretty bad at physics. A year? What? Yeah. Because it depends on the size of the project. Fortunately, I have to go lecture now, but thank you for the stream. Thank you, Jay. Best of luck with the rest of your day and your lecture. I hope it goes well. I'm really slow, so it takes ages for me. Yeah, I think it depends because, like, there are costumes that I do design to take short and costumes that I design to take long. So it's difficult because these ones I don't design to take a long time. Like, all the techniques and the plans, they are made so that they don't take a long time. I could also design the Pumpkaboo so that I knew that it would take months and months and months and months, but I specifically do it so that I don't do that because I don't want it to take months and months and months. I want to have it in like a month. So I know that this won't take that long, and all the techniques that I use are going to be relatively simple. But I also like doing costumes that really test me, and like every single piece is like proper handcrafted down to like I've probably made the fabric for each and every one, and like I've at least painted the fabric for each and every piece, and there are layers upon layers upon layers, and those ones, they take months. They take months and months. And when that's the case, yeah, I give myself up to a year normally, or at least a year of crafting. Because it's just a different scale of project, I'd say. Like, you know, when you're planning to make the fabric for everything, when you're painting everything, when you're putting your own, like when you're adding extra stitches to everything, it's such a different scale. Yeah. Electric physics. Ooh. I don't know too much about electric physics. I'm not sure if I would enjoy it or not. My ex does astrophysics. She's still in university. I believe she still plans to do a doctorate in it. Nice. I don't know so much about it, so I'm not sure if I'd enjoy it or not. Or be good at it. Enjoy it and or be good at it. My doggo is on my lap and I need to be. Oh, bless you. You got this. You got this. I would say that the dog is important, but so are your biological needs of needing the loo. And I'm sure the dog will understand in its own dog way. And it can come back afterwards, I'm sure. And it might appreciate it, even extra, by coming back afterwards, by the return of lap. Oh dear. It took longer than I thought it would, to be fair, but it still got done in 2 streams, so I'm okay with it. There we go. He's doing puppy dog eyes. Oh. Oh. Why don't you get her a treat when you get back? Yeah. That way, you returning is an even better thing. So it's like, you go to the loo, but it's also like you're going to get her something nice, right? Yeah. Turn of lap, my favourite sequel. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Go, and let's go edge. And there we are. And then one more. Last row, last row. considered, these have gone pretty smooth. Definitely could have been worse. Nice. Oh, go keep her company. Oh, no. Would like she come with you to the bathroom? Oh dear. Oh dear. Whee! I guess that is an option. Right. Okay. Sewing machine to one side. Let me show you all of these pieces. These are huge, by the way. I don't know if you remember how big these are. I almost don't, but they are big. They're really big. So I think this is the back, this is the front, if I remember correctly. Oh my god. Oh, it's big. It's big. It's big. Oh my god. Oh my god. I returned this lunchtime and I have tomato soup. I want tomato soup. Isn't it a recipe? Delicious. Delicious. Delicious soup. Oh, that does sound pretty good. That does sound pretty good. We are just laying these pieces out now. But I need to find all the correct pieces. Right, that is 6. I think this is the wrong 6. Okay, that's not the correct. This is 7. But I also don't think that's the correct 7. No, that's not the correct 7. This is 4. No, that's not the correct 4. Oh, we are doing badly on this one. This is 2. Wait, why are they all wrong? 5. Oh, okay. This looks right. That's one that feels right. Okay, this is 2. I was like, wait a minute, have I done this completely wrong? Because none of these are lining up. But no, this feels right. There we go. And this is 1. 1 should be like, that looks good. Okay. That looks good. That looks good. This is also 1, so we know that's not it. Oh, hypodermic! Thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Ah, it's big. Oh, it's big. Oh my god. Oh my god. Very nice. Don't quote that. Thank you. Thank you for not quoting it. 4. Ah, okay. That is 4. Oh, it's Cherie. Thank you so much for the follow as well. You're slowly building this up. I don't know that that is 6. I might have to look at that again. But I do think this is 7. Yeah. To me, that is 7. 7 is difficult, but I don't know that this is 6. Because... it could be. Yeah, maybe it is. This one's difficult. But yeah, there we go. We have got all of these pieces. And then we just need to make sure they lie the same equal distance apart. Wait, and Blue Wig as well. Thank you for the follow also. Jesus Christ. Hi. Oh dear. We're back. She's turkey snacking is in her bed. Bless her. I'm glad. That sounds pretty good. We have been adding these stripes on to pin them. I'm a little confused about 6. I'm going to try and find the other 6 because I'm not sure 6 is right. That's the only one I'm not sure about is 6. Everything else I'm pretty confident in, but 6 I'm not sure about. I have a sneaking suspicion about 6. Right, the other option for 6 is this one. No, it's not that one. Okay, it's got to be that one then. It's not the other one. The other one is definitely not it. I got to do that. Oh, thank you. Oh my god, that's huge. That's like, oh, we can love your hair. It's so pearlescent. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's because it's red at the top and then it goes into purple, I think. So it looks kind of like, it gives the illusion. Illusion. Right. I need to start by pinning all of these. And I need to give a little extra space at the front and the back because that's where the crotch and the butt crotch is. I don't know what the butt crotch is for, but that's okay. And this is just to attach them, so it's not to do any of the details with them. What does it say? These all look pretty good distance apart though. Like you can see the stripes in it, but it's not too much, I don't think. The only bit where I'm not quite so sure about it is around the pumpkin, where it does get a bit thinner, but I think it'll be okay. Because I think if I pull them to the side a bit, yeah. If I do the same thing on this side, yeah. I just have to make sure I pin them like that. Yeah. Look at that, that looks pretty good. Nice. Okay, let's get this bit pinned. I might do a zigzag to attach it, just so that it's got like a little extra support in the attaching. And also so I know which one is attaching and which one I'm going to be using to ruffle it. Okay, now. How far in is it at the side? It's about this far in. It needs to be coming up a little bit. Nice. Yeah! Oh! Wait, what? TMI! Wait, what? I think about start inside my head. You said like 5 times. I said what? Like 5 times? Wait, what? You said what? No, I have not. Mr. Thorpe, I don't think I have. No. I don't think that I have. Mr. Thorpe. I don't think that I have. I forgot this one. I'm not getting back in there. Oh no. Oh, this reminds me of when I made a zebra costume for my friend. Oh, did you do it like this? Nice. Nice. I think this is a pretty cute way of getting the stripes. Oops, it's here. I knew I forgot to do something like sleep. What? I didn't say that. No. No. I didn't say that. I think I said I'm sure about this. No, 6. I'm unsure about 6. Because 6, it didn't look like the right, like it was going the right direction at the bottom. So I was unsure. Thorpe. Honestly. How could you? I am assuming in the same way that all the mods do, but honestly. 55 minutes ago. That's what I said. I was sure about 6. It's 6! Are you in Australia? Oh, I see. No, it's 6. Like the number 6. Not anything else. The number 6. I'm unsure about 6. That's probably why. No, I'm English. And I was unsure about the number 6. God damn it. I didn't say anything else. I said 6. Ah! Wait, her accent makes like 6 sound like 6. No, it doesn't! God damn it. Honestly. You're taking... Yes, honestly. Why? Why? Why me? Said I was unsure about 6. I'm gonna use a zigzag to attach them all, because again I just want that slightly stronger bond. And it also again will stop me getting confused when I do the ruffling stitch. Oh. Oh. I absolutely say the same thing. We are not! For accent makes sense. It doesn't. Thinking about I made loads of weird costumes in photography school. Nice. See, I didn't really ever make any costumes. Well, I guess because I didn't do sewing or anything like that, but I didn't really do any arty things. But I did do life drawing, which was good. Life drawing was very useful, to be fair. At the time it felt a bit awkward, but in hindsight, super useful. Glad I did that. Oh dear. Jelly shots I do not! I absolutely do not. Stop. So this is an 18+ stream. Not for that reason. I guess it's just because I like to talk about whatever I want to, but I wasn't talking about that. I was talking about the number. I was so confused, legitimately. I was like, wait, what are you talking about? I don't, every now and again, because like, stuff does come out of my mouth where I do pronounce it incorrectly sometimes. And so, and people will put in chat, they'll be like, why did you say that? And I'll be like, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, what did I say? What did I say? Like, I'm legitimately afraid. So I was like, legitimately like, when could I have said it? When could I have said that? When could it have been? Oh. No, there is slight relief, to be fair, that it is just that. Oh. There is always slight fear that it could have been something else. No, it's fine. I must have said, like, the number 6 on stream before, though, surely, because I've done a lot of measuring. Must have. Imagine it. Maybe just no one's called me out on it. They've just been like, oh, we leave a B. We leave a B. Oh. Face, hi, how you doing? Jelly's too hardcore. Right, shouldn't be surprised Jelly is thirsty. Oh my god, wow. Also, look at this. We have got, this bit won't flip over, stripes on the shorts. They should sag a little bit, but it'll only be a little bit. Minor sag. At the bottom, yeah. Heck yes. Heck yes. And it will be like, so you can see like the other colour underneath, because they'll be heckin' baggy. But yeah. Heckin' baggy shorts. And then we'll put like a cuff at the bottom. So then we'll have a cuff at the bottom, cuff at the top, and then these will be the baggy shorts. But this is one leg, and I still need to do the other leg. But I might hold that off for tomorrow, because I think if I hold it off for tomorrow, it'll give me a good amount to do tomorrow, because otherwise I'm a little concerned tomorrow's stream might end up being really short. And I don't want that. Yeah, it looks pretty sick. I don't know, I like it. Once a Halloween, me and my mates dressed up as evolutions. Oh, bless you. I think I bought too much soup. Oh no, oh no. Why does soup popsicle sound so bad? Especially since mine has like onion and diced tomato and stuff. Oh. Oh. Frozen soup, nice. Use it and make weird popsicles. Prank popsicles, your choice. Oh. So everyone's saying it's too much tomato soup drink. Oh yeah, like blitz it and make like a Bloody Mary. Oh. If you're of age. If not, make a faux Bloody Mary. We just put lots of spicy stuff in it. Just make really spicy tomato soup. Oh my god, I love spicy. I love spicy tomato. It's good. I mean, we got the other day we got Bloody Mary mix, but again I can't drink alcohol, so instead of just putting vodka in it, I just drank the tomato soup that was really spicy, basically is what it was. Just like really spicy tomato. Oh, it was good though. It was good. It was good stuff. Do recommend if you like that. I know some people don't, but I love it. I think it's delicious. Oh, right. Right. Oh. You know, we need to raid someone. And I don't know who I fancy raiding. Who do we fancy? Let's have a look see. Who be online? Who be online doing a Madoo Hicker? Oh! Wait, Soap is online. The Soap have... Oh! He's got the camera going. And this is pretty... Okay, we're gonna raid Soap. We're gonna... Sorry, I don't have chat open. I shall go back. Wait, have I ever raided That Strange? No, I have not. Okay, I was gonna raid Soap, but you know what? We could do somebody new. Wait, I'm getting lost now. Wait, or Duo. Oh god, Duo. God damn it. Ah, now we have two. Never mind. Wait. I'm up for raiding a new crafter. Duo I would have done but he is playing games today. That's the thing, is like I'd rather raid a crafter. Can we do That Strange? Or is that a no? Is that a no, Dan? Or is I don't understand. Are they not live? Let me check. Let's see. What's happened to That Strange? Ah, I see. I see. Is it because they are in fact maybe a little bit quiet right now? Oh, but I see they've done some really cute stuff. Oh, bless them. Oh, they're very talented though. Wow. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, is that Gaston? Oh, they do Gaston? Oh, and they've done some Borderlands stuff? Oh my god. Oh my god. You have to go. See you round. That's okay. Okay. Oh. Crafter. Did I go full text and accent when you went crafter? Oh, I'm so sorry. Please ignore. Please ignore. Oh, she's on break, it seems. It does seem. I kind of, in that case, I think I might just raid Soap. Because here's the thing. Soap sometimes has a chicken cam. And I don't know how you guys feel about chicken cam, but I love chicken cam. So we're going to raid Soap. Because Soap has chicken cam. It means you can see chickens while he's live. And I don't know what else you really want from a stream other than there's chickens. But he's doing some cross stitch. He's a very talented crafter. Also, there is chickens. Thank you everybody who did turn up for the stream today. It was really, really lovely. We're going to continue with this tomorrow, but we'll be doing like the waistband, doing the cuffs. There'll be more hand stitching tomorrow, so it'll be a little bit slower. But the final touches, basically, adding the buttons, stuff like that. Yeah, thank you everybody for turning up. Oh dear. Jelly went southern there for a second. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. It happens, ignore it. It's the American half sneaking out. Yeah, chickens. Yeah, we're gonna see the chickens. Yeah, we love seeing the chickens. But yeah, we also love seeing the crafters. So I'll see everybody soon. Take care, and yeah, have a lovely rest of your day. Jelly has an American half. Till no one.